So let me get that ready. So for anybody who was anybody who wanted to see Mega Man X4 before finally do it. I also felt bad because I should have picked 0, so we'll correct that mistake too. First, let me get my controller ready. Mr. Light says it's 5 in the morning. No, it's 7 in the morning where I am, and I've been doing this since midnight, so don't worry about it. Why so early? Why not? Why the heck not? Tell me that. Why not? How long has this been going for? Since midnight. That's what I said. We've been at it for a while. Okay, I got my controls ready. Let me boot up the game. Let me make sure the Saturn is all set to go. Yes, it is. Should be all good. Let me get it all set. Wow, Capcom. It's their blue block logo, if you remember. They did that for a few games. Wow. It's Mega Man. Wow. There he is, back. Yeah, we don't need to see that. Although it was a big deal that this game had cutscenes and stuff in it. Am I... Oh, it remembered everything. Okay. Alright, so we're just gonna hop right in, I guess. First, let me just make sure... Just make sure of something really quick. Okay, let's head back. Okay, you all ready? Be our boy 0. Actually, I don't think I did it right. Okay, hopefully that was right. Yeah, we get it. Moment of truth, I guess. See if we did it right. What's even the point of playing if we didn't get this code right?
Ready.
We didn't get it right. It's okay, we can try again. By the way, I really like how that dither effect looks on the Sega Saturn version. I know I'm probably completely alone on that, but I do enjoy it a lot. I'm a sucker for that. So let's give this another go. Make sure this is right. Okay, so that's B. No. No, I didn't say to do... whatever. See if that worked. Yeah, I get it. I forget if you see it there, so I might have actually screwed up.
Ready.
No, we got it. There we go. So, there you go, everybody. There's your special. Zero is now a real cool boy in his black armor that doesn't do anything. But you know, why not? So, Zero is not the same thing as X. To the point that this game was not designed with Zero in mind, so, stages typically are you running into enemies or just jumping out of the way hoping not to get hit. The nice thing about Zero, everything dies in pretty much one hit, which is very nice. Makes it a lot easier to play. He really thinks he's cool. Yeah, he'll say. That dragon wanted to kill us, but he's not going to. So that's what I'm talking about, that usually enemies in this game, you're gonna have to jump out of the way when you're Zero, or you don't want to get hit. Just because so many of their attacks aren't exactly set up with Zero in mind. Someone like him, for example. Here's our good friend Akuma. Bye, Akuma. Damn. I remember when I was a little kid and I read that, I thought he said damn. I didn't know why there was an N. I also thought that was very cool. He swore in a video game.
Ready.
He didn't say no swear words on the Super Nintendo one. But Zero at least feels really cool to play as. Like, I know he's a dorko, but he actually feels like cool to control and everything. He's fun to use. I have a lot more fun using him than X, even though this game's obviously not designed with him in mind. It's easier to play through as X. Oh, you know what? It might be easier to be Zero. What am I saying? Most stuff dies almost immediately, and Zero's weapons are pretty cool. He has a good shortcut for the final boss, too, that he can do with his weapons. Do you think Zero smokes? Probably. He dies a lot, so there's always a point where he is smoking. And, we gotta fight the big boy dragon. Oh my god. Sorry, I just always remember how detailed the sprite is. It makes me feel bad. You're not gonna ever see anything this detailed in terms of like pixel art in a video game again. Yeah, go ahead. You do your thing, mister. None of this matters. Oh, he's dead. He got killed to death. Here's the other cool boy. This is a Colonel. That's how I said it when I was a dumb little mongoloid. What are you doing here? That's me reading the dialogue. You want to hear that, right? People love hearing dialogue in goofy voices, which is why I'm not gonna do it. Oh, he's gone. He said damn again. Yeah, it's weird. They spent so much effort on a boss you kill almost immediately. No, this game is really cool. Like, the first X is obviously better, but X1 and X4, I would say, are probably the best in the series. Also, you can see there's a little dither effect behind their portraits. That's only in the Saturn version because of how the Saturn hardware works. The thing is, the reason the Saturn does it is because dithering like this just shows up normally on a TV, so it makes it look like it's alpha when it isn't. Although it's kind of interesting because that little grid on the map there, that's not being done with a dither, that's a flicker. So they're using two different ways of trying to convey the same thing, which is pretty weird they ended up doing that. Why not? We'll go to the jungle first. Now you might be asking yourself, does the black armor do anything different? Well, I'm happy to tell you that no. No, it doesn't. The black armor does absolutely nothing different. There is no difference. It is the exact same thing. It's just it's a code for the sake of making you feel cool. I always remember I felt gypped as a kid because Mega Man's code that you can enter on the character select screen is actually really significant, because Mega Man ends up, when you when you use a capsule, he ends up getting this really, really good armor from the first capsule you end up using. And like, it looks different too, it has its own design and everything. Zero doesn't get none of that. He just gets black armor. I guess to him that's good enough. As long as he looks cool. Ow. Look at these fish boys. It's like those enemies from Dracula X. I'm gonna wait for another there we go. Wow. You made it. Look, we can get up here. There's nothing up here, but you can do that if you feel like it. Gross. Move, move, move. He sure sounds cool when he does that. That's the thing, is it does actually feel really satisfying playing a Zero. Uh-oh. Ow.
It's not over yet.
Then he says that in his nasally voice. It's not over yet. You do it. Uh-oh. Yikes. Oh, fuck. Go away, mister. Oh, we got doinked. Yeah, that's something I don't like about this game, is that you have a voice clip for everything. And it's really obnoxious. I'm sure they thought at the time it was a cool idea. But here, I'm not gonna goof around anymore to show stuff off. Let me just get to the end of the stage. You have to be quick about these guys is the thing. Any enemy that you're fighting is a Zero, you need to be pretty quick. You can't just goof around. That's pretty much how you're supposed to fight as him. So I'll try not to get doinked now. From this point on, we're not gonna get doinked, we're not gonna get zonked. We just got zonked. I'm sorry, everybody. Yeah! But that's how you're meant to play Zeros, you gotta be quick. Which I'm all for. I got nothing wrong with that. That's how I want to play a game like this. These are the bees. Zero's a real asshole. He likes to attack beehives outside with a baseball bat. They're just doing their own thing and Zero smashes them up. Is Zero supposed to be a self-insert, or is that a joke? Because I know Soul Bad Guy in Guilty Gear is supposed to be a self-insert, even though it doesn't come off as one. Although he voices the character, at least. To give him credit on that, at least he voices the character. It's weird how self-insert characters a lot of the time like that don't actually come off exactly as self-inserts. When you do something like that, I don't mind as much. It just comes off as a character. I don't really care. Oh, ow, I got zapped. Y'all got zonked. Oh, the bees. Oh, the bees. Hoo-ha. Hoo-ha. Yeah, this is Mighty Number 9, you got it. Let's open the door. We're gonna whack the bad guy now. And we already know how this guy fights, and let me tell you, he's not fun to fight with a sword. Goes for a lot of these bosses, they're not very fun to fight with a sword. They're just fine with X. They're very annoying to deal with Zero. As you can see, this is going to take a lot longer since I'm using a sword. Oh, come on. You also need to dash off the walls a lot for this fight. This will go just like all out with the invincibility frames on this guy. They give bosses a lot of them in this game. So if you're not good at dodging boss patterns, don't pick Zero. You're gonna have to do it for a very long time. Oh, he's doing this. That's why he's invincible right now. Yeah, drop your... Oh! No, Zero! Oh!
It's not over yet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. We're dead. Sorry, everybody. I just should have ran past the little guys. Whoops. We'll get them this time. Oh, thank you for donating. Let me pull that up. A Wild Woody for $3. Oh. And Asked Comic for also giving $1, which got me hurt reading it, but it was worth it. See, he's not a Maverick, he's a Reploid. That's why there's an R. Mash X to resist torture. Yes, I know. I'm not a dummy, I was doing it. Although, to be fair, I am much less familiar with this game than I am the first X. Because the first X was, like, fuck, I played that almost every single day. This one was later on. This is when, it was in my tweens? No, it wasn't tweens. I was still pretty young, but this was the point that I was like, okay, I'm getting to a point where it's, more of a thing where you're not going to play games as often because of school and everything. Come on. Oh, he did more. He usually doesn't do that. Yeah!
It's not over yet.
You're dead. Look how hurt he is, poor guy. His little boob. Oh, my green boob. Oh yeah, you're so cool, Zero. You won. Thank you. Pretty sure that he said you won. I don't think he said you learned. But we'll go with it. But like I was saying, this game I'm less familiar with. I did grow up on it, but this was the point that, like, God. Saturn games, typically I'm more familiar with the ones that's the thing, is that this was the point where I wasn't playing games as often as I was when I was, like, really young. Because, fuck, I was... I was playing X, like... God, I don't even know. X I was playing when I was really, really little. I was playing it constantly. It was, that and Link to the Past. It's... I know people are gonna be like, oh, those were the games everyone likes, but no, like, if you had Super Nintendo, like, that is probably what you grew up on. You grew up on Super Mario World, Mega Man X, Super Metroid, Link to the Past. Like, those were the games I remember, like, the most. I should play Super Metroid sometime. It's been a long time. This stage I don't want to do because it grades you on how quick you can get through areas. I feel like I'll come back to that one later. Who would that actually work against? I'll go here. But yeah, I have not played this in a very, very long time, is the point. I've played this... Oh, I forgot about this. Okay. I forgot all about this segment. Like, that's what I'm talking about. I have not played this in a really, really long time. I'm trying to think when the last time I played it was. Probably, 10 years ago? My original X disc I still own, but it doesn't work right. I got all scratched up. Yep, we're dead. I completely forgot about the motorcycle, so it was my bad. Forgot all about this segment. So, excuse me for goofing it up a couple of times. I forgot all about it. It's, you don't have much health doing it either. You gotta be very good about it. That was a heart down there, I'm pretty sure. Something, some kind of power-up. So I probably need to come back here for it anyways. Whoops. That was a jump I wasn't ready for. No, it's because when you're a dumb retard kid and your games are on discs, you're obviously gonna cut them up all the time. Living with brothers too, everybody loved to just throw everything around. So the disc got all scratched up and everything and ruined. So even though I still have it, I keep forgetting it's down there. Even though I still have it and everything, I'm gonna go back for it. I'm gonna go back and try to get that. I just need to remember where the jump is, but also I'm tired, so it's gonna be hard to remember. I'm probably gonna fall into a hole trying to get it. So coming up here... Well, it's not there. So it's the next one, I think. Oh, it wasn't. Sorry, everybody. Okay, so I know where it's coming up now, at least. Just Just need to do a few test runs on the old motorcycle. Nice thing about this game too is that it does make checkpoints, although at the same time, I don't feel like you deserve checkpoints in a game like this. I deserve to be punished right now for how poorly I'm doing this, for example. I don't feel like I should be rewarded with checkpoints after this motorcycle segment. There we go, we got it. Just needed to remember where it was. Oh, that was close. Ah, fuck.
Ready.
Okay, let's just mash the button, maybe. I shouldn't have even bothered jumping at those. But we'll probably come up on this and have it after this run, hopefully. I just forgot completely about this sequence. There we go. Oh, that jump! I always forget about that jump!
Ready.
Oh yeah, Twitch doesn't give a shit about the custom emotes. Like, they let Zach get away with the Chris Boers emote. They don't care. They only cared when he did a Donald Trump one, because it probably went against their political agenda, even though it was meant to be a joke to begin with. It's not like he's vouching for Trump or anything. But they got pissy about that. But that's the thing is, oh my god, I'm jumping too short. I'm surprised how this is giving me as much difficulty as it is. I feel like a retard right now. But, well, to be fair, I've been up since God knows. I've been streaming for a while. This probably wasn't the best choice of game to play tired either. But whatever, I played through the first X tired. I don't really care. We'll keep it going. But that's the thing is, if you're getting custom emotes, Twitch does not really give a shit about what you set them to be. Got it. Oh, come on, I didn't know that part, no! Well, now we know what happens after you make that jump. It's like memorizing the turbo tunnel, you never forget. I think it's weird people give the turbo tunnel so much credit as being so difficult when it's not that big of a deal. You don't even necessarily need to memorize it. It's only one part of it that's frustrating. I remember this year at MagFest they had it hooked up to a projector. They were trying to see if people could do it, and there we go. Okay, you must stay back. Ugh, I hit jump. I shouldn't have. Those crumbling bridges scare me. But the turbo tunnel, the worst part about it is the very end if you're not going for the warp. It's actually hard to do it legitimately just because of how fast you need to move. And also the part where you need to jump on your own is a little bit frustrating to deal with. But it's not that bad at all. I'm surprised people give it so much credit saying like it's the hardest thing. Because there's a stage that comes up later on in Battletoads. Maybe I should stream Battletoads at some point. I actually like Battletoads a lot, and it was like one of the game I grew up on and only ended up finally beating, I think around high school. That's the thing, is that the turbo tunnel is not that bad compared to... Am I dead? Or was that... Okay, no, I made it. Oh my god. Is this whole stage on motorcycle? I really don't remember this, wow. But that's the thing is, there's that stage later on, what was it, Volkmeyer's Inferno, I think is the name of the stage? That is way worse than the turbo tunnel. That stage is just garbage, because they expect you to memorize that entire thing. You cannot do that by sight reading it. The turbo tunnel you can. As much as people say it's unfair and everything, you can completely do the turbo tunnel in one go. But that's the thing, is Volkmeyer's Inferno is ridiculous. I butchered it jokingly. I'm sorry. I'll do that. If you donate, I'll probably make some kind of joke. But yeah, that was the thing, is I actually like Battletoads a lot. Is it a fair game? Absolutely not. That was stupid of me. There is nothing fair about Battletoads in terms of its design. A lot of parts of it are even completely randomized, so you can get stuck in bad luck at points. It's why people can't consistently like speedrun or anything either. It's a game that a lot of it is up to memorization rather than player skill. You can't sight read a lot of segments in it. You do need to memorize them. Like, was it the Terra Tubes? Has points in it you have to memorize. There's a lot of stages in that game that just require memorization. You're not gonna be able to get it in one go. I'm probably gonna die here over and over again now that I think about it, because you don't get much room for air on these motorcycle stages. I didn't even see the spikes. I wonder if you have to use that here. I legitimately do not remember the stage period, by the way. I'm not joking when I say that. 100% I do not remember anything about the stage. I remember so much more about the game later on, but I do not remember the stage. I even remember like tricks to use against Sigma Zero. I wonder why that is, that I just completely forgot about this one. Probably because I blocked it out, I guess. I didn't like this stage. This whole motorcycle sequence is not fun to play. I'm alright, Dad. Let's try that again. This is not a good game to be playing tired. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm really blowing dick here. I'd like to be blaming the game's design or something convenient like that, but I know it's not. This is also just me right now. And that was me too. I also like Battletoads. Can you butcher my name worse? Assast comic. Ass-assed comic. Assast comic. Comical. It's hard to see those spikes coming. There's usually an enemy like riding right in front of them. Also, those blow up right on you. Oof. What are you gonna do to me now? But no, I can absolutely understand anyone ever saying like, oh, Battletoads is bullshit as a video game. There's nothing exactly fair about it. No, there isn't. I still like it. Okay, so oh, thank you. Oh, this game can be really nice sometimes. Too bad I don't remember how to fight this guy. Arg, he's still after me. Oh, is he? Okay. Oh, do I have to pause to select it? How do you do it? I actually don't remember this one. Okay, let me close my pause menu. Is it the button I mapped it to, or what? Which move is this? I actually don't remember which move this is that I got. That's what I'm talking about. I actually don't remember as much as I'd like to about this game. I could probably just wait these out, honestly. Oh, they stay here. Ow. I'm being a mongoloid. I am being a mongoloid. I am being a mongoloid. There's no way I'm winning this fight. I have no health. Okay, let's try it again. Well, Battletoads was an arcade game, so of course it's cheap and hard. No, incorrect. The original Battletoads was not an arcade game. They made an arcade game later on, which plays completely different. It's a good game, though. Like, the arcade one is a good game. But the original wasn't an arcade game, no. That was on Nintendo and Genesis. I'm trying to remember what this move is that I just got, though. Oh, there it is. I have to hit triangle to do it, is the thing. I'm a retard. Thank you, AA Quest. No, we didn't play scratch games. Why are you asking about it so much? I told you. We don't have enough to work with. No, the arcade one was like 95 or something it came out. Ow. Should probably stand in the middle of the screen when he does that. Yup. You gotta respond quick to that, don't you? I guess you gotta stand under him is the thing. Yeah, I think this is all you need to do. Because considering how quick he comes out... oh boy. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, we're safe. That was a mistake, me trying to do that move. I shouldn't have attempted that. Oh, he actually lowers eventually. Oh, I didn't see that coming. Time to do that again. Sorry, everybody. At least we learned. We know what he does now. I'm not as concerned about this part anymore, just because we've done it enough. Also, I think if I get in front like this, he won't hit us with anything. Oh, that'll hit us. I was gonna do this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is the very end. I remember that. Oh my god. Too bad I'm a mongoloid. We almost had it. In one go. There we go. I think I can make it to the end this time. Unless I hit a wall. Oh, I'm a dummy. I'm sorry. Why did I pick this stage? I think it's because I thought the new move I got would help against this fight. I mean, I don't remember anything, so I'm being a fool. I'm sorry, everybody. I did grow up with this game. It's just Mega Man X I'm so much more familiar with. At least I remember that I can make Zero look really cool and stylish in his black armor. At least those are the memories I take from this game, not how to actually play it. Just how to get Zero's black armor. That's my memory of this video game. Zero's black armor. Oh well. Yeah, the arcade Battletoads though, if you've never played it, it's worth checking out. It's a good game. And it's not like the Nintendo one. There's I'd say at times it can be a lot more fair, is the thing. Yeah. Oh, that was stupid of me. Go, yeah! Do it again. Yeah! Let's do your little swooper. That was a good guess on my part. I didn't know if he was gonna do it there or not. Better to be safe than sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bad luck. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, do your stuff. Oh, he lowered. I didn't think he was gonna lower. Get away from me. No!
It's not over yet.
Yes, it is. Don't lie. It is over. You're done for. Oh, it's over. I feel better about that fight at least. He lowers a little before half health, actually. That's the thing. It's at like 60 he starts doing it seems like. Or I'm just reading the meter wrong and I'm a retard. It didn't look like he was at half yet. I know everyone gets a different attack at 50 though. Like the spider makes his web when he hits 50 health. I just needed to get familiar though with him. I don't actually feel bad about the fight. I feel bad about that tornado attack. I'm not exactly too sure what to do against it yet. But his first pattern is really, really easy and straightforward. I'm not scared of it. Also, this motorcycle segment's nothing now. So, we have full lives doing it. This first part, I'm not worried about anymore. I'm just concerned about the second part, because I'm not exactly sure what to do. Also, when he has those little mana rays out, it's going to make it tougher. The swoop. Oh, that was bad luck. It was me tempting fate, hoping to get hit on him. Oh, come on. Slashing too soon. I got myself killed already. It takes one screw up to really fuck you over here. Okay, swoop. That was stupid. Why'd I do that? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, see, he comes down at more than 50. Oh well. Hopefully I won't get a bad first go on him again. If I can get him on this first half, I feel like I can get him to the very end. I just need to be less trigger happy and stupid. Okay. Because you have plenty of time to hit him when he's not swooping. See, it's not a big deal. I just need to not play this stupid. He's probably gonna drop down after this one. Because it isn't 50 for him, I swear. He comes down sooner. He's gonna do it now. Yep. Oh, wasn't expecting that. Well, now we know more about him. We know more about our buddy. Okay. I'm not so worried anymore. Okay, I'm worried about that. I don't want any surprises like that. He doesn't seem like a big deal. Okay, where is he? This side. He's not diving, which is good. Oh, I missed that one. That's awful for me. Which side is he on? Left. Oh, they changed color. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Yes, it is 0. It is over. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. So he threw a little curveball there. But now we know the entire fight, so there you go. That's his last second trick that he pulls on us. I'm not as worried. Jump over here. Jump over here. Oh. Wow, I'm an idiot. I already fucked up. Okay, that was alright. 1, 2, you jump over. 1, 2, wow. How about that? Oh, I forgot about the lowering. I'm a retard. I didn't know. Oh my god. So much free damage he gets on you. He's gonna do it again here. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't say they're SNK-like. The thing about them is that they're legitimately cleaned up and everything. King of Fighters usually were based off 3D models, and these seem to be hand-drawn and nicely detailed. I guess if you want to compare it to like Metal Slug or something, well, that's fair. I wouldn't put it necessarily with Metal Slug, but I would say this game looks really, really nice. Oh, I forgot about that. I'm a retard. I'm dead. Please don't swoop me. Now you're gonna do the pink ones. Of course you're just gonna do the pink ones. You fucker. You fucker. Nah, I think if I get one more go against him, I can get him. Sorry for how much I'm blowing dick here. I'm actually glad I'm playing it again just because I wanted to be familiar with this game again. Because Mega Man X, the first one, I know more than enough about. I want to be more familiar with X4. It's just been so long. I remember enjoying it a shitload as a kid, though. And I don't think I was wrong to. And there you go, wow. No big deal. Thing is, King of Fighters sprites, usually they would end up in a lot of poses that you wouldn't see in other fighting game sprites because it was based off models. Okay. I went out to fight this turd. Yeah. So, you give him a little 1-2. Skip to my Lou. Also, look at this. When you play Zero, you actually have to be really good against the bosses. It's not like X. Oh, I forgot about the lowering, though. Oh my god, this is gonna take off so much health. Oh my fucking god. See, that's half my health because I forgot all about it. I need to pay attention more. If I had just paid attention there, I wouldn't have just lost half my health to that. So, I'm probably going to lose this fight because of that. If I had full health, I easily could have gotten him out. I just forgot. That's on me, though. It was very stupid of me. Yeah. Oops, that was very stupid of me. I did it again. I'm impatient. At least I think I got him at the right health. That he's gonna start shooting the pink ones next. So I can try to get as many hits as I want this time. Once I do that... Yeah, he's got me. I'm dead. Actually, maybe not. No, he does that. I didn't know. I didn't know he was going to come back up. Alright. That was close. We actually almost did have him despite me not knowing that. So, Hideo Kojima donated $3 and said, "Hello, did you like my game Wild Woody? He is very popular in North Korea." I don't think you release games over there, Hideo Kojima. I don't know if there's a difference in terms of health between X and Zero. Zero feels like he takes more damage, but I'm probably wrong. But Zero does deliver more damage with the sword. I'm pretty sure. That was a panic play for me. Oh fuck, I always forget! Okay, that was good. That was actually really good, I only took one hit. Okay, that was exactly what I wanted. So he's almost dead. We actually have this probably. Unless they make another dumb mistake. Oh, look at that. The spicy meatballs. Don't shoot the pink one. I shot the pink ones. These pink ones suck. They can blow me. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god, get it out. Don't you fucking dare. He was one hit away! Ugh, I hate that they go straight down on you. That wasn't me even trying to dodge at the end, if that wasn't clear. That was just me hoping I could get him out. Alright. I need to pay attention to his health this time. I don't want him dropping on me again. Because health really matters. Oh, that would have been bad. Okay. Please settle down. Okay, please settle down. Oh, that was me being stupid. Okay, just kill me. I took too many hits. This fight's over. Just murder me. I don't trust myself with the pink ones, so I'm just gonna start it over. Sorry, everybody. At least this part's not bad. This part takes like, what, a minute? It's not a big deal. We just stay in front there. Those are a little bit annoying. He's gonna do this thing. Oh, I might actually die. I don't think I have enough health to get through it. Yeah, I'm probably dead. Yep. Honestly, this part just feels like a waste of time. Because there's obstacles here that are probably just going to hit you. Like when he starts attacking you. So it's just kind of you managing your health in a good way. Like those spikes are there as a trap for you to ram into because you were probably too far ahead. And those are there if you're shooting rapid fire. It's stuff you can prevent, but it's... I don't think this part really adds much. It's just for the sake of variety, really. Okay, but we made it. Not a big deal. Okay. Let's try not to fuck up this time, if possible. It's kind of silly how many times this is taking me, and I'm sorry, everybody. But this is what happens when you come in fresh. I guess not exactly fresh. I don't really have an excuse. As much as I'd love to, like, I did grow up with this game, so I don't have much of an excuse to be doing this. Oh, I guess I'm tired. That counts. And we streamed a lot today. I do it. Yeah. Oh, I did it again. That's the thing, I was watching his health. Whoever said it's at 50, that's incorrect.
It's not over yet.
It's absolutely 100% incorrect. It is not at 50. It's at like 60 that he drops down. It's not 50. So I'm just going to have to get out of the way when he's at around 60 now. I need to keep paying attention. Yeah, I have been also streaming for like 10 hours. We've been going for a very, very long time. I feel like Zero does take more damage. Because I don't remember this stuff being as risky as it is when you're playing as X. It's also X can shoot, so... That was me thinking he was actually going to come down, by the way. I have no idea when he does it. The fact that he doesn't do it at 50 is really annoying. Because you need to be in his face like this is Zero. He's going to do it now, I know that. And I'm being sucked in, so I can't even hit these. So I'm dead. Well, oh, okay, that's new. He didn't come down that time. Good lord. This is a really bad fight. Oh my god, hit him. Okay, so he pops up and goes down wherever you're standing. It's not just random.
Ready.
So, pretty sure we've seen everything now with this fight. And my biggest problem that time was I ran into him on my own because I thought he was going to drop down. Also, I was looking at him there instead of in front of me, so oh boy, this is not a good game to play when you're sleepy. That is for sure. Sorry everybody, but we gotta keep the stream marathon going. I refuse to quit. I remember those, but if you don't shoot them, you're gonna just crash into them. Oh, he crashed into me. Oh, we're just dead, aren't we? Yeah, we're just dead. I'm just gonna kill myself. I'm not going into this with one life. Hey, come on. Don't waste my time. Or I guess you could just waste my time. You are wasting my time. Do you want to... There it is. Okay. Let's try it again. Well, gee whiz, don't Zero look cool with his black armor? And his grayer hair. Yeah, those just seem to always get me. Maybe you're supposed to dash through them, is what you're supposed to do. I don't remember. I don't care enough is the thing, too. This part isn't that bad. It's just if you're a dummy and you're sleepy doing it. Yeah, see, that's all there is to it. It's over. Alright. In we go. There he is. Oh my god. Awful start. Awful start. Every hit is precious. So getting hit out the door like that to bad luck is no good. Oh, see, that's not 50% health, whoever said that. That is not 50. That's like 60. That's when he does it. And he mixed it up in a bad way. The problem is when he dives at this point, you can't really see it coming. He does lower himself slowly, so I guess it's better to not stand over here, but it's very, very difficult to time this one right. Alright, get out of here. I'm not gonna kill him, by the way. I'm obviously dead. So that does nothing to him. Well, that's no good. No, Zero gets power-ups. I only have one right now is the thing. And unfortunately, it does absolutely nothing to him, as you just saw. That's the one power-up I have right now. It's not very useful. Also, it can only be used on the ground, so it's not going to help against this boss. Does absolutely nothing to him. Okay, let's get under him quick. Get out of here. Ow. Oh. Okay, we get it. There you go. Yeah. Isn't he something? Yeah, some people actually program games. Bubba Fest was great, by the way. Anyone who entered into... Fuck me! I always... Why isn't it at exactly 50? Why is it a weird number like that? That's not 50. That's like 60. But, people did some really good games for Bubba Fest. Watch him sweep me. Oh, he didn't. I'm surprised. Had a perfect chance to. Is this when we get the pink ones? No, we actually aren't getting the pink ones. Yeah, I get it. Oh my fucking god! Oh, that sucks. He's doing the pink ones next, that's for sure. Although I would have loved to have gone into pink with one more hit than this, because I would have been able to kill him. Do not sweep. Okay, he's not sweeping, but he's doing the pink ones. I might actually have him. Yeah, it looks like we got him. Okay. I just had to learn all of his patterns was the thing. Oh, sorry how long that took, everybody. Hopefully we get a good move out of this. He says you won. He did not say you learned. But you'll win. I'm glad the hearts look the same as Mega Man X. Where should we go next? I remember this stage a little bit. Not the layout. I just remember it was a train. This design kind of looks like a treasure game in terms of like proportions. Yeah, I remember things about the stage. Oh, well, hello, Mr. Gunn. I don't remember you. What's this now? Oh, what a little turd. The thing about this game and its level designs is they're a lot more static and less involved than like the first Mega Man X. They typically avoid like vertical scrolling and everything. They're not very big. Mega Man X had a lot of really large stages. We're just gonna bypass that. Oh look, we can even do an air dash. We're Guilty Gear now. Nah, this is before Guilty Gear. It's not like Guilty Gear invented that concept. Yeah, we don't need you guys. This guy just won't quit. Oh no. Who's the... Oh, this is gonna look difficult to fight with a sword.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, that's no good that we have to fight this thing with a sword. Oh boy. Well, I think we picked the wrong stage to do right now. What moves did I get? Oh, I got the air dash. That was my new move. By the way, that's how Zero works, is typically the moves you end up getting are things like that. This is gonna be really annoying to fight. Ow! No, don't jump into it. Ow. Oh boy. We got one of them out. We jumped into another one. And we're dead. This is gonna be very tricky to do a Zero. Like I said, this game isn't exactly designed around Zero. It's a lot trickier for him a lot of the time. There's points where it's easier for Zero. It's just there's plenty that are more difficult for him. It's also that I'm tired, I'm a retard, I'm a mongoloid, and a dummy, and a stupid, and shit. So all that factors into it too. Get these little boys out of here, these little chestnut heads. And give it the old one too. Oh, kablooey, you got me. Ow. Why? Ow. By the way, there are health drops in this game, they're just very infrequent. Go away. You can do it though. I don't care if you do it. By the way, air dashing, very cool. I like when any video game lets you do it. I'm a sucker for it. It's nice having additional options for movement. Oh, that stung. That was a very close one, but we still got hurt anyways. So this is what I'm talking about with this fight. This is a very tricky fight to handle when you have to come close range. Wonder how much my one move does to him. Oh, a lot, actually. Ow. Okay. No, it's not so bad. Oh, that was. There's only one left. See, now it's not so bad. Ow. Oh, no! There we go. Kablooey! Yeah, it was a good idea using that move. It blew up the bottom one, like, right away. Oh, I want an early morning pizza. Get out of here. You can't blow up the crates with the screaming faces because they'll get mad at you. That's why there's a screaming face. They're gonna yell at you if you blow them up. Boy. Oh no. The Gundam hit me. Oh. Look what made its return. Oh, yes. They knew it was always a good idea to have these in the game. Why would they get rid of it? Not as satisfying as the ones from X, but still cool that it's there. And yeah, it's a little bit weird that that heart is just right there for you to grab. But whatever. Like I said, levels in this are much more linear and straightforward in design. Usually just travel in one direction. There's no... It's either it's a vertical stage or it's a horizontal stage. It never goes beyond that. Now let's die to this boss a billion times. Ow. Oh my god! So if you're wondering what happened there, I grabbed the health and didn't pay attention to the game pausing for when I got it. So I hit dash during that, and I ended up doing it at the wrong time and just fell off the cliff. That was me just not paying attention. This probably is not a good game to be playing while I'm tired. You don't want to let go of a button like that when you're already dashing. Yeah, stages in this game are pretty brief. And that probably means we're at the end. I guess not. And it's this again. The thing is, they couldn't come up with that many original assets for backgrounds because they take up space. So you just see the same things repeating a lot. That's why this stage exists to begin with. The stage exists so they can repeat the train assets over and over again. Oh, look how fast he is. Isn't he cool? I'm gonna enjoy fighting you. You're cool. Okay, so first thing we know, he does that. Second thing we know, he does that. Third thing we know, we're probably gonna die here.
It's not over yet.
Oh, he's Guile. Hi, Guile. Oh my god. Well, we got to see almost all of his attacks, so at least there's that. I didn't expect to beat him because I didn't know what he was going to do. But now we know some of what he can do. He can jump and stomp, he can Guile, and he will dash at you sometimes. Which is awful because it didn't seem very clear when he does any of that. And you're not allowed to make many mistakes at zero, so that'll be tough to deal with for sure. Yeah. I like the sounds these make at least. They're not as cool as the Super Nintendo ones, like in terms of how they control and the sounds they make, but they still are pretty satisfying in this. Oh, this thing's gonna blow up in a bit. Good thing I got out. Oh, it just blew up. Kablooey. Oh, you still get hit by one of them. Design like that is pretty mean when you do that. Put that extra one in just so you can get clobbered by him. Alright, here's Mr. Cool Boy. Mr. Cool Boy himself. Let's get ready to fight him. Why even throw that in? Why'd I jump into that? Oh my god. Whatever, here he comes. Oh boy, here we go. Pum pum boom. Look how cool he is. He's doing his ninja run and everything. I'm not looking forward to fighting him. Seems like being up here is your best bet for safety. And then you screw up doing a dash jump. Okay, if you get close to him, he does that. Yes, that is how he works. And you cannot do an air dash if you're already dashing, which is good to know, but also very late for me to learn that. Yeah, that just doesn't seem too useful against him. I could take that back, actually. Maybe it is. Just don't do your thing. Whoa. Okay, I fell into it.
Ready.
If you have Scratch games, just send it to our Twitter. Alright, so I think staying on the walls, as we just saw, is your best bet for this guy. Except when that happens, and you get hit by it. I'm trying to bait it out is the thing. That's bad. Ugh. I caught him in it. Please do it again. Please do it when I'm in good range for it. He doesn't feel like it, does he? When does he do it? Ugh. I'm not sure when he does it. Is it just totally random? Whoa, fuck. I'm dead.
It's not over yet.
I didn't expect that. It's nice to know that he has a pose like that, since it does leave him open to that move. So, if I can catch him in that animation, I can keep doing that to him. So I guess it is a good move for him, at least. There is a boss who it's good against. And that was really stupid of me. I just don't know when he does the backflip kick. It just seems totally random. Yeah, see? Now he's doing it again. It doesn't seem like it has any consistency, and I kinda need to know when he's doing it. It's a dangerous move. Oh, that was stupid of me. Oh, he's doing it already. Nope, I'm dead. I gotta do it again. I'm wondering if it's just better if I cut him and stop using that move on him. Because it leaves me wide open if I do it too. I'm trying to do it when he's wide open, but I can't predict what move he's gonna do next. It seems totally random whenever he does the guile to me. And when I say it seems it, I mean I'm pretty sure it is totally random. You're just supposed to read that startup on it, but it's such a small window. I'm not sure if it's something you can really react to sometimes. Although, like I said, I am also mongoloid and tired, so I could just be wrong. But at least we saw almost all of his moves. We actually had a good, like, pretty decent run on him. Did I just blow this part of the train up? I did. I didn't know you could do that. Now a bunch of these guys are gonna come out. And they do not die in one hit, so that was my mistake. That one does. I guess jumping does twice the damage or something. Okay, I'm dead. I got bumped right in. So that's a waste of a life against the boss. Let's just let these idiots run ahead. I wonder why they threw that in anyways. Oh my god! Time to just kill myself. I'm a retard. What can I say? Yes, I get it. You don't need to show this cutscene. I understand. The train stopped. I mean, this is already awful that I have no chances here. I'll go for this. I'll run up ahead. Oh, that's good. Please go away. Yeah, okay, we already have 2 hits taken off of us, so that's bad. Here's the boss. Finish me up, big boy. Do your little ninja run. Well, that's a good start. that also supports my theory that that move is totally random. And I'm starting to think that pose is totally random too when he does it. Or it's if I get on the other side of him. Yes, it's when I get on the other side of him. Meaning I'm dead. This is a really bad run.
It's not over yet.
Yes, it is 0. Oh look, there it is. Okay. Well, hopefully I can get there with all my lives this time instead of being a retard and falling into a hole. I am playing this like a dunderhead. I should be air dashing more too. I don't know why I'm not. You did it, you cut me. Got it. Kill these bad boys. Oh, we bumped them all. And the chat is unfunny. I'll be sure not to play those scratch games, thank you very much. Leave me alone. Oh, wait, they're gonna run at me. Oh no. The thing is, I know they're there every time. I think I'm just gonna get bummed. You drop it. I dare you. Fine, don't. Oh, he's back. Okay, I did it. I did it, everybody. I got bumped into the hole again. Alright, let's take this part easy. Let's get murdered by these guys. I know they're coming. Wait, it didn't spawn the third one. Oh, whatever. I guess that's how you're just supposed to do it. Fuck you. Ow. Ow. Oh look, a 1-up. That was actually very nice of the game to do that. Oh, look at you shooting through the wall. Why even cover behind it? There we go, full health, we can do the boss. We have a whole bunch of lives. Let's see if we can pull it off. The only thing I'm scared of is the backflip kick. I don't want to get hit by that. Oh my god, that hit me? Well, that's a bunch of free hits on me, isn't it? Oh my god, I am goofing up left and right.
It's not over yet.
Yes, it is 0. This is a bad run. Yep, you got me.
Ready.
He really likes that move. I'm not exactly sure when he does that pose either. I need to hit him when he does that pose. I thought it's when I get on the other side of him. It might be every 3 or something he does it. I guess I should pay attention to that instead of paying attention to his position. No, that was 2. Is it every 2 he does it? Might be every 2. Yes, it's every 2 he does it. What's that? He gets mixed in. No, he did it that time too. Oh.
It's not over yet.
So anyone who said 50%, that is incorrect. As we've seen from every single boss. Oh boy. Well, that's death.
Ready.
That move isn't very cool, is it? Okay, we'll try to work our way in there, I guess. He does a pose at the door. And we can just run into him, I guess. Oh my god. Wait, he didn't do it! Oh my god. I don't think there's consistency. I don't know when he's gonna do anything, honestly.
It's not over yet.
He's not even... Oh my god. Alright, so I was wrong about everything about this fight. I'm not sure what to exactly expect here. I don't know what this is. Oh, well that's new. Alright. So he got a shiny new move. I'm gonna imagine that takes off all your health if you get hit by it. It seems pretty random what he ends up doing too. There's no real set pattern from what I'm seeing. About every 2 he'll do that pose so I can hit him for free. But it's not always 2. Sometimes it goes up to 3, sometimes even 4. It seems pretty random what he ends up doing in that fight. Also, his flash kick is completely random from what I've seen. You just have to already know he's going to be doing it or be in a safe spot for it. Which would be fine if you were X. Like, that's not a big deal for X. X can deal with that. 0, that's a little trickier just because of that. At least this boss sets himself up well for 0 because he has that pose that he strikes. And now the little boys are gonna run out at me. Here they come. Clickety-clack down the track. It's lots and lots of planes. Now, come on. Yeah, sometimes there's 3. The one time there was 2. Ow. Oh, the train's starting. And there's the guy hiding behind the wall. I still hit him. And there's 2 guys up ahead. It's this one. This is this one. That's it. Here's the boss. Look how many lives we have. How could we lose this fight? No, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose. Boy, are we gonna lose. Oh, good start. Ouch. Bad start. Oh boy. Ouch. Oh my god, he did it twice. Yeah, see? That was 3. He's doing 4. 5!
It's not over yet.
It took 5 for him to finally do that pose. It seems almost completely random now. And that was, what, 1 when he did it? Oh! Oh boy. It's, that flash kick is very annoying to deal with. But, I learned that he is completely unpredictable, for the most part. So that's good to know. We'll keep note of that. I actually feel like maybe I can get him. No, not if he does that. Go away. Ouch. Go away. No. Why did I do that? Oh my god. I'm fucking up so hard. Leave me alone. What am I doing?
It's not over yet.
He's doing it again. Oh, I didn't think that time at all. He actually was close to dying though, which is pretty weird. I didn't actually think at all that time, and he was probably 3 more hits away. That's the sad thing. I should just do that more often, I guess, when he lands from a jump. Well, that's the worst possible start. Okay, jump. Yeah, I don't even need him to do this pose. Oh, that was bad. That's even worse. Oh, we're cornered. Great. No, I did that. I actually did switch my brain off, and I almost killed him because of it. It just seemed like charging at him might be the best option right now. Because his attacks are pretty random. But, that's what I hate is the flash kick. There's no real way to see it coming. If he didn't do that, this fight would be really easy. But he can do it whenever he feels like it, which is annoying. It's also, I am being a retard, like I said. I'm tired. But, it's annoying having to deal with that. I guess they gave him it just because they realized the fight would be so easy if he didn't have it. Which is, you know, fair enough. I guess if I panic, dash out of the way every single time won't be as big of a deal. Look at this guy chasing me. He really wanted to get up to me. Okay, you can all leave me alone. So, okay. Whoop. Hey, we got them all that time. You did it. You dropped the bomb. Oh! Ow. Okay. Maybe that is what I'm just expected to do, is I need to panic more like he's always going to do the flash kick. That's probably what they're expecting of you, is to just be in a constant state of panic about him doing it. Because he does have a window of startup on it, but it's not long at all. It's not long enough that somebody could probably read it. I'm gonna say it's over... Oh, it's under, rather, like 20 frames. Yeah, it's part of it too, is I am very close to him when I do it. Oh, oh boy, he's doing this now. Oh bad. Oh boy. Don't do that again.
It's not over yet.
We got him. Okay. That was better. I just need to keep hitting him when he landed, since it worked in more damage. So there we go. It wasn't as bad as the other one. He didn't have that much to him either. He used all of his moves out the door. Shapuga. That sounds gross. Like poo-poo. Okay, so, that's the thing, is you just need to see all their attacks to kind of figure them out. That's the thing, is the boss fights here are much more involved than those in the original X, so that's the trade-off here. The levels here aren't very interesting compared to the original X, but the boss battles are pretty interesting. There's a lot to them. This guy I remember a lot, because I remember he was who I usually went for first. Sure, let's do Snow Base. Wonder what Shapuga is. Wow, those icicles on them look like they're off 3D models. Oh, look who it is in the back. Oh, our old dead friend. Oh boy. Ice controls. Look at these goofballs. What are they doing up here? I wonder if we can even get to this right now. Probably not. I wonder what they expect you to do to get to it. You'd think that was how you do it, is you just dash jump over. I wish you could air dash like that. Okay, so there's that. We get something else. What's Shapuga? How do we do Shapuga? I want to do the Shapuga. How do I do the Shapuga? I want to do the Shapuga. Yeah, I don't think you can just air dash up there or anything. Yeah, you probably need something to get up there. I'm wondering how to do Shapuga. I want a Shapuga. How do you do the Shapuga? How do you do that gosh dang Shapuga? That's not it. Oh, do the Shapuga. 0. 0. Somebody tell me how to do Shapuga. Oh wait, can I really do that? Oh. So I don't even have to charge it up. I can just do that to cancel into it? No, you have to be... Okay, that seems to go faster. Well, I wish I would have known that sooner. That is much more efficient. Look at that, everybody. We can just do that whenever we want now. Oh, those went away. Wow. Oh, fuck, there's a heart over there. I need it. I saw it and I wanted it. No. I'm upset that the health in this game isn't eyeballs anymore. Oh. That doesn't even hurt it. Well, gee whiz. What am I supposed to do then? That doesn't even hurt it. Oh well. Guess we're gonna have to come back here later. He doesn't say anything when he dashes. What are you talking about? You like Mega Man Ice puzzles? By puzzles I mean just waiting. That's what this is. At least they got creative in how it appears and disappears. The fact that there's ladders even built into it. It's cool what they did with it. It's a lot more interesting. Oh boy. Leave me alone! There we go. How do y'all do Shapuga? I want to know how to do the Shapuga. I got the Shapuga, but I don't know how to do it. Type in the chat if you know how to Shapuga. Because we're already at the boss, and I want to know how to Shapuga. Just kidding, we're not at the boss. This is only the first part. Look, there's Chill Penguin. Oh, there's spikes on the ceiling. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh. Oh, you're right. Oh. Uh-oh.
It's not over yet.
Yes, it is Zero. We're not gonna live against this. Yeah, he's got us. That was close.
Ready.
You can't air dash to do it. Okay, well at least we know how to do it. So that'll be useful. It pisses him off real good when you do it. See, he doesn't like it. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, I'm doing it wrong repeatedly. Okay, what are you gonna do? Hit me with the things? I suppose so. Uh-oh. Please go away. Just stop. Go away. Okay, he's gone, everybody. He's gone. It's funny too, Mega Man 8 did the same thing where stages were broken into 2 segments. I'm not sure why they started doing levels like this, but this caught on after this game. Get out! Leave me alone! I'm glad I know how to Shapuga now. What's your favorite thing about the Shapuga? Type in... Oh, it's winter. Type in the chat what your favorite thing about Shapuga is. Go away. Good thing our weapons are full. We got the power up for it. You know, our weapons. Our weapons? Oh, right, we don't have weapons. I forgot. Oh, boy. Shut up and fight already. Good dialogue. Oh. Oh, they should have just left it at that. He should have just said, oh. And then you fight. What are you gonna do? You gonna jump? Okay, you're not a jumper, I see. Oh, now you are. But I got the Shapuga on my side, and as you can see, it does nothing to you. So you better watch out. Wow, he sure takes abuse, doesn't he? I think you can just dash cancel that. Uh-oh. Wow. This is a very time-consuming fight. I hope it doesn't actually get hard after this, because I'd be really upset if I had to do this again. Considering how much of a waste of a time it is. Hey, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, it's scary. Go ahead. One of those is gonna fall. Is that it? That's it, I guess. Is he getting health back, or is this just how little I do to him? This guy really isn't a big deal. Okay, you keep that going. Oh, that's new. That's see, that's different. I wasn't expecting that. See, that was completely new. I didn't expect it. Too bad he's dead. That was a big waste of time. Yeah, he didn't even want to fight. He was just having a good time. He was just sliding around. I guess that's who they expect you to fight first. You won. Oh yeah, this is a move you want to have. This isn't a bad one. I'm pretty sure that ice block I wanted to break, oh, look who it is. Yeah, whatever. Oh, I guess I gotta go beat this guy up. Yeah, show me the cutscene.
Colonel! What? I'm disappointed in you, Colonel. What do you think you're doing? It's not too late. Stop the coup now. Never. If that's your decision, prepare yourself.
Wow. Ew.
Stop, please! Brother, please! Don't you remember? Zero saved my life.
Oh.
Very well then. I'll spare your life for now. But next time, there'll be no mercy.
Zero, please, don't fight with my brother. If you do, I'm afraid that one of you may end up...
I don't know what she said.
Someone must stop Repliforce.
Zero!
We must stop them. Alright, so who's coming up next? I guess we'll go here because I know we get the uppercut here. So we're gonna kill Akuma.
Ready.
Wow, look how cool the stage is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so what's our new move? We got that. What's our new move? Oh, it was that one. We got that one. Okay, so let's just die really quick figuring that out. Well, good thing there's health for no reason there. I guess if you wanted to just experiment a little bit. Oh, Zero! Yeah. Yeah. Try to mess with me now. I broke it. I broke the fireball. Oh. Those don't look so good. Probably animate them at a proper frame rate. Uh-oh. Oh no! Hoo-ha-ha! Always a hoot and a holler with Zero. He's always laughing at himself. Having a good time. Oh. Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, Zero. Oh, Zero. Maybe instead of joking around, you can start taking yourself more seriously, Zero. By the way, this background effect I don't think is in the PlayStation version of the game. I think this is a Saturn exclusive effect. Oh, Zero. Oh, Zero. May as well kill ourselves, we're not gonna make it. Actually, that's not true. This is the first half of the stage, it doesn't matter. So let's just gun it. No! Zero. Ha ha ha, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Aw, Zero. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Zero. That's the good stuff. Hoo ha ha! Always laughing, always having a good time, always walking in the pits. Want to get those lives back? Oh look, we're at the same spot. How about that? Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Yeah. Go away. Ow. Yeah. Oh, we should do the... what's it called? I don't even remember the name of it. Oh, Zero. You know robot suits don't like being in lava. Oh, Zero. Oh. Wait, are we already fighting him with no health? Oh boy. Well, that's not good. It's really you. I have no answer. Okay. Good to see you too, buddy. That's a cool move. It's good at killing me. You should try not to murder me as bad. You see that? I can turn my sword into ice, and it hurts. You probably wouldn't. Okay. Well, jeez. Okay. Yes. Okay. Wrong game. Wrong game. Please stop. Oh Lord. That's not even the right move. That's the tiger. Should be saying tiger. He didn't have a crouching Hadouken. You're just making stuff up. You never even played Street Fighter, I bet. Is he gonna do his big thing? Yeah, he did it. Wait, what the heck? Okay, that's new. Well, that was new. Alright, let's try this again. Ow. Okay. It's alright. I don't need to jump off that wall. I do need to jump off this one, though. Ow. Ow. Nope. No, it probably is 0. Like, he doesn't even give a heck. He doesn't care that he fell in the lava. Oh! It's an unfair move. Too many invincibility frames on startup. Hoo-ha! Oh, I'm sorry, we need this, don't we? Go away! Get out! No. Oh, can we get in through this way? Wait, can we actually fight him with the robot suit? Okay, that is really cool. You can actually fight him with the robot suit. That's actually really interesting. Oh, too bad we're gonna lose this fight. Because I wasn't smart about that. Yeah, we're dead already. I'm gonna go back and get the robot suit. That's actually really... Oh, it won't let me. That's so stupid. I was gonna say, that's cool, you can fight him with the robot suit, but you can't actually go back to get it. You get one attempt with it. Which is weird, because that's, you know, that would be your best run, is that you can take additional hits with it. Oh, fuck! Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Ouch! Don't do that no more. Ouch! That, I don't like that. Ouch! Yes, it is 0. You got punched. Alright. I know the secret strategy to beating him. That was it, by the way. That was the secret strategy to defeating him. Now, what's the point of fighting him if you can just do it with the robot suit? That's what I've learned. Why would you wanna fight him normally? Use a robot suit. It's cooler, dummy. Yeah. Well, why do it with the robot suit if we're just gonna be dead anyways when we get it? Is there health anywhere? I guess not. Let's kill ourselves because we don't have health. Oh, well, hey! Hey! Check that out, everybody. It knew what we wanted. Go away. Okay, we're gonna fight him with the mech. We'll see how well we can do with the mech. Because we have full health, so when this blows up, it will damage us a little bit. But it's gonna be worth it. Okay, let's get up to him. Yeah, why would you want to fight him with anything but that mech? That was stupid of me.
It's not over yet.
See, we got him already. We didn't even have to try. That mech is just abusive. Oh, now I feel bad for him. All he wanted to do was kill me. Well, when you put it that way... Then he appeared. He who? Sorry, Zero. I only wanted to kill you, but then he appeared, and he told me to kill you. You won. Okay, we got the uppercut. We can go get the other heart. Oh, Zero, you're so cool with your black armor. I'm sure everybody will tell you how cool you are back at base. Wow, Zero, where did you get the black armor? How do you like it? I painted it up myself. Oh, it makes you look really tough, really neat. Really cool, Zero. Oh, I do it? There it is. Yeah. Escape. That is 3 hearts. So many hearts, you wouldn't believe. This stage is the staircase, if I remember right. So we'll go here, because I don't want to do the staircase level. Ow. Storm owl.
Ready.
Ow. You get the heck out of here, mister. You too. Okay, never mind. You can stay. I didn't mean it. Oh, baby. Look, they fly now. These robots, they fly. Oh. Well, that was a waste. Let's go back and get it. Get the heck out of here! Yeah! Yay! No, and there's a heart for no reason. No, go away! Go away! Shoo! No more! Yay! No problem. Oh. Okay. Yeah, everybody needs those little bombs, don't they? Zero don't give a heck. Zero don't give a heck about this stage and whatever elaborate layout you came up with. Because you see, these stages are 2 parts. So you can run to the end of it, please. By all means, go right ahead. You get full health, and that's where your checkpoint is. Oh Lord. Not the lasers. Oh, not the spikes. That's because I was impatient. Oh. Time to fall off a cliff. Okay. Let's not be impatient this time. Oh. Zero's very sad to find out he got shot. Like, you can make him dance. Okay, that's enough fun with that. You don't want to double tap too much. Okay, that's the wrong button.
Ready.
0, wrong way. Oh.
Ready.
0, no. Oh. Okay, let's try that again. No more screwing around. Go away. Ooh. Yeah, Mega Man's pretty fun. Mighty Number 9 took the fun things out of life. It made us forget that a video game could be enjoyable. Ah! Yeah. Oh, well, shoot, get these out of here. Ooh. He sounds really uncomfortable whenever he does that. Ooh. Uh-oh. Open your eye. No, this is Sega Saturn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it's the owl. It's the bird. What are you talking about? I didn't say anything. Oh, okay, cool dialogue. Oh, put me down! Well, that's wacky. Come back. Okay. Here you are. Oh boy, he's got a giant health bar, doesn't he? There's also no sides of the screen to grab onto. So, that's interesting. You can jump up here, I guess. This is a situation where this is probably an alright fight for Mega Man, not so much Zero. I do have that. I should just keep doing that. What am I doing? I should have just been doing that from the start. Okay. I'm obviously gonna die here. I don't have much health, but that is what I should have just been doing since the start. Oh, what is this one? Oh, wacky. Oh, he grabbed us. Okay. At least I know what to do this time around. He's this way. Why'd I go that way? I should probably go to sleep soon too, because I have been doing this for almost like 12 hours. We've been streaming for a very long time. I am getting tired. And this is... Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! No! Oh, zoinks! No! This is me being impatient now, isn't it? Oh, these hurt you even when you're...
It's not over yet.
Oh boy. So, clearly I'm meant to go up there. Oh, hi. Get out of here, you bird brain. Oh! Oh, he did it again. Okay, so what we learned from just rushing into him blindly and not thinking. when he does the green ball thing, you should get to the top platform. That's it. Don't get grabbed. Don't be a moron and just do it blindly into him. Like that. We're gonna lose this fight. Oh, that's new. He's never done it from there before. Hey, yeah, I get it. You killed me. Just do it. Grab me. Slam a jam. Murder me dead. There you go. Okay, let's try that again. I feel like shit after playing video games for 4 hours. How do you go for 12? You got me. Oh! Did you see that? I was moving with the platform anyways. So I guess it thought I hit the spikes but also landed on the platform. That was surprising. Let's try that again. Okay. Do you get anything special for getting S ranks on that one stage? I remember I always tried to do it as a kid, but I forget if there was any point to it. Aw, shucks. Yeah, whatever. We get the point. Oh, we made it. And it's this room with the eye. Get out. Okay, we did it. Wow. Wow, that's so cool. Alright. Here he is. It's the bird brain himself. You're fat. Okay. I have a good feeling we will die to him this time. Well, at least he didn't grab us. It's one way of looking at it. No, come back. Yes, that one. Oh, come on. You're a little troublemaker. Sneaking in here from weird spots like this. It is weird that this boss doesn't actually have a wall you can grab onto. You just have to be up here already. Oh, you can hit those. Alright, so that was a horrible run. Oh, I don't feel good about fighting this guy. I don't like him. He has a lot of health. Which, judging by his appearance, you wouldn't assume that of him, would you? Why is he coming down here so much? He wasn't the first time I fought him. He almost never showed up at the bottom of the screen. Oh. I might actually stop soon just because I'm playing like a retard. I'm being very stupid with these fights now. I think I'm at the point that I'm just so sleepy I don't want to pay attention anymore. Because I have been going since, what, midnight? Go away. Yeah, very cool. Oh, look, you're down here. Look, there's no wall for me to jump off of. Why did they design this boss with no wall for you to jump off of? It's really weird. You think they would have. It would make sense. Yeah, I think I picked a bad boss to fight.
It's not over yet.
Yeah. I don't want to really play anymore. I want to go to bed, I think. You can only do so many hours of straight streaming. So I might be wrapping up after this. I'm gonna give this boss one more fight, and I'll probably die every time. Yeah, the hitbox people are really stupid. They were trying to shout out advice when I played Mighty Number 9 before the game even came out, and they were acting like they already knew the game. And every tip and trick they gave was completely incorrect. Oops. I'm gonna guess the way you're supposed to fight this boss is by grabbing the middle a lot, which is very annoying. Yep, this is a good start. I honest to God picked this guy because he looked the least threatening. So I was upset to find out that he's actually one of the most threatening. This seems like one of the absolute worst boss fights for Zero. Yep. Oh, I'm dead.
Ready.
What time is it? Ah, jeez. I guess I should go to bed in a bit. Okay, let's... Oh, you did it. You hit me with the thing. Look, I don't even do damage to you. Look how much health you have. Yeah, even that doesn't do anything. It sucks how much health he has. No, I said to grab the wall, Zero. Oh boy. What a miserable, miserable fight to do. Yep. And that ledge in the middle is very high up, so it's hard to just scoot into it and grab it. This is not the kind of fight I should be doing this sleepy. Oh, he grabbed me. Oh.
It's not over yet.
You're just gonna keep appearing down here? I guess so. It is weird how the first fight he didn't do this at all. It's only this fight he's doing it. Yeah. Oh well. I think I'm too tired to do this. Well, that was some good streams. How many hours did we stream? Too many. Almost 10 hours. Holy guacamole. So many streams. So little time. Thanks for watching, everybody. It was 10 whole hours of streaming. So for anyone who says we don't do nothing, well, try. At least I do. Yeah, we were on the front page of Hitbox. It was why we got kicked off of it. They saw us because we played Mighty Number 9. We got a leaked version of it like a month in advance, and it was like one of the most finalized builds of the game too. So we got to see pretty much the worst of it. And boy, it is a stinker. Mighty Number 9 is quite the stinker. But I remember at the time we were anticipating review scores, and I was saying that I thought people would be giving it 7s just to be generous, because I thought people were going to try to give it like, you know, I don't know. I know websites like to be contrarian a lot. They like to play devil's advocate because, oh, well, the fans don't know what they're talking about. The consumer is wrong, and we are actually we aren't fans. We're friends with these people. We're friends with some of the PR department on Mighty Number 9. I figured that's what would have happened to give it like 7s and 8s. I didn't think anybody would give it a 9 because there's no way you could ever justify that. I didn't think anyone was ever going to finish it. I don't think any of the reviewers did finish it. But that's the thing, is I'm surprised how honest everybody is. No, we finished Mighty Number 9. We streamed it the second day. We did actually skip through most of it. I finished it off stream, but because we're only going to be streaming for so long, we ended up using console commands to skip to the end and also show off debug functions that are in it. And yeah, that's the thing too. There's DLC already in the game, even in the build we got, which wasn't like the final build. The DLC was in there, and it's all accessible. All you have to use is console commands. It's all built in. And people crowdfunded that too. It was crowdfunded DLC. How fucked up is that? You're paying money for them to create additional content for a game that's ready on launch, just so they can charge people additional money for that content. And it's not even good content either. Ugh. Yeah, that was the thing, was after I played Mighty Number 9, I just wanted to play Mega Man X again, and we ended up playing it, and I had a really good time playing Mega Man X again. X4 earlier, when I was playing as X, it was pretty fun. Playing as Zero is a little bit more frustrating just because, like I said, certain bosses are much easier for Zero, certain bosses are much harder for Zero. It's a lot more tedious just to play as Zero in general. It's more fun being able to zip around really quick compared to X, where you have to take your time. But it depends on what kind of play style you want to. Do you want to sit back a lot more, or do you want to be more in the action? I'd say X and X4 are like the two really good X games, if you're going to pick, but they're both very different kinds of games too. X is more about the levels, I would say. X4 is more about the boss fights. I think that's a fair assessment of it. But I had a really good time playing both of these. I'd still say I prefer X over X4, but I still like X4 a lot. Oh my god, just playing X again felt amazing. It's been so long since I played Mega Man X. I love it to death. I played it all the time when I was younger. Even just little dumb things about it I still really like all the reverb on the sound effects and everything. Just so many touches in that game. I'm sure it's just me being nostalgic baby boy, but I really love the heck out of that game. And also considering how I did remember a lot about it, but at the same time I also didn't remember bits and pieces, like where stuff was located or how to go about doing certain things. Despite all of that, I still was able to get through it without too much trouble, so it goes to show how accessible that kind of game can also be. Which if you're a Mega Man fan, that's probably not something you care about. It's not a good thing, necessarily. Which is why I'm saying X4 is more driven around the boss battles and everything, too. It definitely abuses you a lot more than X would. X is much easier to just play through in a sitting and everything, although X has really good level design. Like, I don't know, I like a lot about X. It's definitely easier than X4, I would say, but it's still a really good game overall. Everything feels just right in it. Levels have a lot of little secrets here and there. I mean, you just saw in X4, 2 of the hearts that I ended up getting are just in the middle of the stage. They're not even hidden off to the side or anything. It's, there's your comparison. I don't think X4 is as good as the first 3, TBG. I wouldn't weigh it in with the original X. X is in its own league. It's the best, obviously, but that's the thing, is that X2 and X3, they're both good. I still like both of them. It's just they're not as good as X by any means. The music is a lot worse in 2 and 3. Level designs. Really, the level designs, I think, went down the toilet with X3, is when they started becoming really noticeable with how bland they started getting. I would not say X4 is the best X. I would obviously say X is the best one. I might put X4 second, though. I'm not gonna lie. I might put it second. I'd either put X2 or X4 there. What is it, though? Everybody always, people are also weird about the Mega Man series. Like, you'll hear people say, like, everything past Mega Man 2 is shit. Mega Man 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, all horrible. 2 is the only good one, maybe 3. I always thought that was weird because, honest to God, you could scramble around a lot of the original Mega Man games when they came out, what order they were released in. And seriously, if like Mega Man 6 came out before Mega Man 2, I'm sure plenty of people would have the same mindset now and say, then Mega Man 6 is the best one. Like, if that was the second in order and came out, that is kind of the thing, is part of the reason people hate the later Mega Man games is because of when they came out. It was really starting to make it feel stale. Although at the same time, Mega Man 2, I would say, is still the best one in terms of level design and everything. Out of the classic Mega Man run, it definitely is the best one. Like, even if it got scrambled around, I'd still probably end up saying 2 is the best one. It's just weird. The reason I bring that up is it's weird that people are so much harsher on the later ones when they're not that far off. It's like if you ended up saying, oh, Mega Man X2 is fucking shit, it's garbage. No, it really isn't. It's definitely nowhere near as good as X, but it's still, like, I mean, it's a Mega Man X game. It's not bad. It plays just fine. It's the same engine. The levels aren't as interesting, the music isn't as good, but it's not that bad by comparison. I'd say that about a lot of the Mega Man games, too, the original Mega Mans. 8 would be harder for me to justify, though. That would be much more difficult for me to defend. 8 is when it starts feeling weird to play and everything. 7 is unusual because it feels like it controls kind of the same as the original games, but the problem with 7 is you have such a big sprite and you have the same kind of movement, so there's a lot less in view. And they also had to design stages around that. The original Mega Man, you were very small, so stages were pretty big and had a lot. I wouldn't even say 6 is shit. People say 6 is shit. I don't think it's shit. It's definitely one of the lesser ones, but it's not that bad. It's also polished up in a lot of ways too, so it does show off what you could do with the Nintendo hardware when you took it further. It's I'd say it's one of the weakest on Nintendo for sure, but I would not say it's shit. I don't think I'd say, like I said, I don't think any of the originals I would really ever go as far as to say, oh, they're shit. If I'm gonna call any of them shit, I would call X7 shit. X7 is definitely in the shit category. That's a game that you can barely play. That's how bad it is. X7, X6. I'd say Mega Man. Mega Man 8 I don't even think falls into that ballpark, though. I think that's just in a mediocre category. If we're gonna go and say, like, flat out shit, I'd say X7. I never played X8, so I can't weigh in on it. But X6 was pretty crummy, I remember. I might put that mediocre, though, with Mega Man 8. I don't know. That's the thing, is most of these games aren't horrible. Pretty much all of them are playable and are just fine. It's that people get really critical when it comes to weighing these in, when most of them can probably be around the same ballpark. Also, there's just so many of them, and a lot of these games did very little to change it up. The thing is, X1 came in and did something really great out the door, and then X2 and X3 just recycled the engine for it and didn't do too much past that point. And then X4 completely redid everything because it was on a new console. They really wanted to show it off. New visuals, new engine, and new everything. And then X5, X6 recycled all of that. Although X5, honestly, is it's weird what happened there with a lot of the stuff they were doing with it, like the whole timer system and everything. That was a really unusual follow-up to X4. Wonder why they did that. I wasn't wild about X5. I know some people like it and say it's fine as a follow-up. But X6 was... What was the story behind X6? X6 was like rushed out in a year. Less than a year, I think. 10 months, I think it was developed in. And it shows. 9 was really good, and 10 was kind of... I don't know if I agree with that. I actually don't really like the level design in 9. At 9, I would say... I like 9, but I would still say that my issue with 9 is that the level design in it is to the point where the team didn't seem to really understand level designs in the original Mega Man games. It's... They go out of their way to try to make it as obnoxious as possible rather than kind of presenting challenges in a manner like you would see in Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2 is very good about how it presents something new to you and gives you a taste of it, and then you gradually add on to that and everything. Like, it's pretty nice about its level design for the most part, and it feels good to play through and everything. 9 is where they probably heard the phrase Nintendo hard and just acted really stupid about everything. Almost every single pit in Mega Man 9 will have that one enemy that comes out of it trying to knock you into it. Almost every stage will recycle 3 enemy types just because they're so frustrating to deal with, so you're going to see them everywhere, just appearing constantly. And I still enjoyed Mega Man 9, like I said. I played through it, I had fun with it and everything. But that's the thing, is where the level design went from feeling fun and challenging to the point of just being, hey, we can be frustrating for the sake of being frustrating. Nintendo hard, haha, right guys? It didn't seem like they exactly understood how to go about laying out levels in a way that felt like a Mega Man game. It just felt like they were gonna try to peddle some bullshit onto you to make it more frustrating than it needed to be. Still enjoyed it, though. Really good music, too. Mega Man 9 had really good music. Also, probably the last time I've ever seen someone try to do... I mean, it's one of the first examples of that, where it's trying to be like a retro throwback, but also probably one of the last times I've ever seen it done so accurately. Like, it had sprite flickering and everything. They went all out with that, making it feel like it could have been running on the actual hardware, which is impressive that they went through with that kind of effort. Although it's a little bit weird too, because fonts in that game have aliasing on them, which, why did you do that? Everything else is accurate, why'd you do that? But yeah, 10 I never got to try, but I heard it was kind of lame in comparison. I'm wondering if it actually is lame, or if it just falls into that situation where it's like, okay, it didn't add enough on, so people are getting sick of it, like what happened with the later Mega Man games. Because that's the thing too, everyone always praises Mega Man 2, but Mega Man 3 is honestly really solid too. Like, Mega Man 3 is a pretty good game. It just doesn't get the same kind of credit because it came after Mega Man 2, and my only complaint with Mega Man 3 is the slowdown. Some of the stages really are guilty of it. But, like, it's pretty good too. It's, yeah, that's what I figured. 10 seemed like it was just kind of the same thing as 9, which is why no one really cared. But if it's not clear, I do like the Mega Man series a lot, and it was why I wanted to stream my number 9. I was actually... I always will say things about games like, okay, this looks like it's going to be garbage, and I'll give off all these reasons why I assume that. But always secretly in the back of my mind, and I never will outright say it, there's always a little glimmer of hope that I'll be wrong about everything, and that by me being so pessimistic about it, I can be wildly surprised by it and proven wrong. Shovel Knight I never was fully committed to begin with. I wasn't like harping on saying, oh, this is going to be shit or anything. When the Kickstarter went up, I was just kind of like, whatever. It doesn't look like anything special. Maybe it'll be alright, whatever. So it was nice to be pleasantly surprised by that and find out it was actually a really, really good game. I wasn't expecting it, and boy was I happy that it actually turned out that well. But that's the thing with Mighty Number 9 was it looked like shit from the get-go after they showed the first Unreal Engine test. I had bad feelings about it. Even since the beginning, like, I was happy, like, oh, new Mega Man, but then at the same time I was also like, I don't really like these designs. I don't really like these ideas they're presenting. I know Corey was all like, oh, but the mock-ups with the hand-drawn art, it wasn't that good of hand-drawn art. Yeah, that would have been cool, but at the same time, I don't really like the designs of Mighty Number 9 to begin with. And the way they were drawing that concept art, it didn't even look that nice. Like, the lighting on everything, sure, it would have been cool. It would have been a welcomed improvement over what they ended up with, but still, like... Also, I wasn't expecting that. Everyone says, like, oh, I was lied to. I thought I was going to get that. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was going to be 3D. I thought it was going to be, like, Mega Man powered up or something. I didn't think it was going to look like that. Kidding me? That would take a much larger budget than what they had in mind if they're honest to God going to do 2D animations at that resolution. But, god damn. When I ended up playing the prototype, I was really hoping it could have ended up as something alright, and it could have surprised me. The tutorial stage is a joke. I can't believe that was a stretch goal because of how barren it is and how it's just recycling assets. How much was it for all the stretch goals? Wasn't that like 50,000 went towards that in specific? What a fucking ripoff. But that's the thing was, at least that first area, you're kind of encouraged to zip around and just hit everything. I remember I got an S rank on it when I was doing the full playthrough offline before we ended up streaming it, and it was like, you know, maybe this could end up being fun. Maybe I'm just looking at it wrong. I'm looking at it as a Mega Man game. Maybe within its own little area, it could end up being fun if you play it the way they want. But then I play the later stages, and no, they're not. They're not fun. The combo system is also fucking stupid. The way it works is, once you're about to kill an enemy, the final shot you take on it puts it into a stunned position, and that percentage number that comes up when you dash into the enemy, which lets you kill them, the percentage is based on when you dash into them. So if you wait more than like 15, 20 frames and you dash into them, you drop your combo, and you get like 90% as opposed to getting 100. which is fucking stupid, because what that means is if you're surrounded in a room, if you have enemies to the left and right of you, they want you to fight one enemy at a time as opposed to trying to have crowd control. So you have to shoot at just one of them and commit yourself to it, and then be sure that on your final shot, you dash right into it. You have to be keeping count in your head and everything. It doesn't work. It doesn't make any sense why they designed it with that. I guess it's to make it seem more exciting than it really is, but it failed at doing that. It just ruined the game. It was a really horrible idea. Also, you were supposed to get the powers of the enemies that you ended up dashing into. And, oops, not enough time, so you just get little buffs applied to you for, like, 10 seconds? It's fucking stupid. The whole thing is just... They were trying to polish up a turd. They didn't have any... They were putting bells and whistles on it and everything, trying to make it seem better than it really was, rather than just refining the core gameplay. So... It's a fucking mess. The stages aren't any fun. Boss fights go on for way too long and aren't interesting. The voice acting is horrible, as well as the writing. And they sure want to interrupt the gameplay with story constantly. I really was hoping in the back of my mind that somehow something at least passable in terms of gameplay could have came out of it. And even though it's fucking horrible to look at and to listen to, maybe something at least alright could have come out of it in terms of gameplay, but no, it's every little aspect of that game. I'll repeat this though, to everybody saying, oh, it's utter complete shit. I would say it's below average. I would give it a 4 out of 10. I wouldn't give it like a 2 or something. I give it a 4, which, if you were going to pair it up with Mega Man X7, I would say it's better than X7. I would say that, but only by a very slight margin. So its Metacritic score right now of 60 compared to X7's 58. I think that's reasonable. That sounds about right to me. Because X7 was fucking horrible. X7 was complete dog shit. Oh my god, was X7 bad. To the point that just half of the game doesn't even feel playable. You don't get any enjoyment out of it. It is just miserable. Yeah, I'm talking about enemies. With bosses, it's even more dumb how bosses work. The way bosses work is that you take them down, and it's never consistent, by the way, even though it should be, because you want to have some visual indicator that you're about to stun lock them, but they don't give you one. So, with some of the bosses, it's every quarter of their health meter. They turn purple. Other bosses, it's like every 10th. It's ridiculous, but, the way it works with bosses is they don't even get stunned. They just turn purple, and you're expected to dash into them. And if you don't end up dashing into them, and I'd say you have like 5 seconds to do it, if you don't dash into them in time, they get all their health back that you just damaged them with. So if they were at 50% health and you took them down to 25 and they turn purple, and then you don't end up dashing into them in time, they go back up to 50. Which doesn't seem like a big deal because, oh, well, you have a big window to dash into them. But no, it's a big deal because some of the boss fights, they can fly and get completely out of the way. So if you weren't counting hits in your head, and also if you weren't aware of the fact when they turn purple, like, it's different for every boss. If they turn purple right when they're getting out of the way and they're put into an invincible state, like they're out of reach completely, they get all their health back for free because you didn't know that. And it's all because of that stupid fucking combo system. They had no reason to put that in, and it doesn't work for bosses. It doesn't work for enemies, but at least there's slightly an idea there that makes sense. It doesn't make any sense for the bosses. Because that's the thing, they're not being stunned when you do it to a boss in Mighty Number 9. They just turn purple for no reason. And then you dash into them, and it doesn't even feel like you had any impact when you dash into them either. They don't like get knocked back or anything. They just stand still, you dash into them, and that's it. It feels horrible, and it's just tacked on. AA Quest, no, it isn't. It's not consistent. Or are you talking to someone else in the chat? Because no, it's not consistent. I showed that in our second stream. The air boss in Mighty Number 9, I think it's every 6th of his health. The ice boss, it was every 4th or 3rd. I don't remember. It's not consistent between the bosses. You think it is because in some of them it is consistent, but others it is not. It's completely different on some of the bosses. Did they change that in the final build? Because it wasn't in the one that we played. I would be happy to know if they changed that in the final build that's consistent, because it was not in the one that we ended up playing. The air boss... Oh, you're talking about the slashes, okay. I thought you were talking about Mighty Number 9 and the health meter thing, because that's what I was talking about. Because the whole stun system in Mighty Number 9 should be consistent. Given the fact that there's no warning when it's about to happen either, and how much it matters, you don't want something like that appearing just out of the blue. Like, you don't want to be fighting a boss fight and then, oh fuck, all of a sudden they're purple, I didn't know that, and then they get out of the way, and then you end up getting fucked over and they get their health back because of it. That happened when we played it. Just resync the audio. Just cut the audio up and drag it back a little bit. If audio desyncs, it's really easy to fix. But that's the thing is, did we play Wild Woody when we did the second stream? Oh yeah, we did. You don't need to show the Wild Woody part. We only played it for like a minute. But yeah, that's what I was talking about with the consistency. What are you guys talking about? Oh, okay. That's what you're talking about? But yeah, if you're ever going to put a system into your game like that, where you have to like do something specific to an enemy within a time limit, like you have a 3-second timer, and your enemies could get completely out of the way and be invincible for like 5 or 10 seconds, you don't want to make it completely unreadable to when that's going to happen. It shouldn't be a surprise. You shouldn't be fighting them and then, surprise, they're purple now. Oh, they're already off screen. Haha, oops. Your fault for not knowing that. There needs to be warning for that. You can't just do that. I know Mega Man games have a lot of stuff like that where you obviously don't have enough time to tell when attacks are coming. Like X4 had plenty of that during those fights. And even if some of the moves are telegraphed, usually they're telegraphed in a way that they still come out too quick. If you're far enough away, at least it's enough time that you could react then. But when you're playing a Zero, you have a lot less time. But that the whole point is, at least there's some form of telegraphing. Something like that needs to have that. You need to give a warning that they're coming up to that point, and they don't do it. And it's different for every boss. And it means they could get they could potentially get their entire health meter back, and they don't warn you about it. Why even put that in there for the bosses? But yeah, that's the thing. It's if it's not clear, Mighty Number 9 doesn't work. It's a very shitty game. Also, thank you for donating, Enzifik. Sorry, I'm getting all frustrated just thinking about Mighty Number 9. I was about to say Wild Woody. That's how tired I am. Oh, fuck! Corey just sent me it. Mighty Number 9 has hit 58 on Metacritic. It is tied with Mega Man X7. It might end up going lower. I don't think it deserves to go lower. I would say X7 is worse, but holy shit. Can Congratulations, Inafune. Holy fucking shit. Good work. It's tied with Mega Man X7, and it might end up going lower. We'll see. God fucking damn it. That's the thing, too. I would expect X7 to honestly have a worse score than that. It should be like 40 or 30. X7 is really fucking bad. And the reason I say that is not because I feel like Mighty Number 9 deserves more credit. It's because I think Mighty Number 9 deserves less credit. I think it's better than X7, but that's the thing is, X7 is fucking dog shit and should be at like 30. And then Mighty Number 9 should also be at like 32. Probably people voting 0 out of sheer rage. That's not how Metacritic works. This is critic score. It's a 58. The user score is like a 7. I'm glad nobody is going out of their way to defend this thing. And I think it's because it's bad enough where you can't. I think it's bad enough in a way where you can't, because you watched us play it, and you just saw how a lot of it's designed. We were getting through some of it after lots and lots of time. Also, we weren't able to use weapons on stream. When I did my playthrough offline, at least, I figured out that with weapons, you can play through it reasonably, but still, you have to rely on it. But that's the thing is, if you're going through with just like the Buster or something, good fucking luck. Some of those boss fights are just designed really poorly. Stages are just you dashing through everything. You don't even care. You don't need to pay attention. But that's the thing is, the boss fights, I don't expect any of these critics to have actually played through the entire thing. I really don't. It's, Are you saying that about Mighty Number 9? Everyone who gives it a 5 or a 6 are lying through their teeth? Is that about Mighty Number 9? Because no, I would give Mighty Number 9 a 4. If I was a critic and I was actually giving a review to Mighty Number 9, I would give it a 4. No, it is not good. But that's I'm surprised anyone's giving it as like I said, I guess it's because nobody could actually finish it. It's in that ballpark where I think because none of these critics could even get anywhere in it, they're probably more inclined to call out how shitty it is. Just fucking everything about it. God damn. And I'll say it again. If anyone in this chat happens to be a backer for Mighty Number 9 and you got your face in the game, please email them and request to get your face removed. I'm wondering if they would do it. Because I think that would be really funny if everybody who got their portraits in the game came together and massively emailed them saying, please remove me from the game. I don't want to be associated with this. That's the thing, like I said earlier, if I ended up getting my face on a game like that, I would actually do that. I would email them and tell them to take my likeness out. I would not be happy. But, yeah, I think I've gone on long enough here saying Mighty Number 9's shit, because we know Mighty Number 9 is shit. I don't think I need to dig much deeper into it. God. Also, they launched Mighty Number 9 with that glitch still in the game, showing that they did not playtest it. The blade ability that you get from the one boss, we didn't show it on stream because I wasn't aware of it. I did when I played through it offline, I didn't even know about it. I feel like a dumbass for not finding it. If you use the blade ability that you get from Cool Boy Shadow the Hedgehog boss, yes, Kamiya is right, is still in the credits, don't worry, it's still there. They did not catch that. It's funny, too, we caught that when we streamed it. I think almost everybody has noticed that in the credits. It's hard to miss it somehow. Despite all the names, it's really hard to miss that one in there, and they didn't take it out. But that's the thing is, the blade ability that I was mentioning that you get from one of the bosses, the way everybody's beating the game right now is by using it, because if you do the slash animation with it, you have invincibility frames. Meaning, if you spam it, you're invincible forever. Nothing can hurt you. And I have no idea how they did not catch that, but it's in the game, and you can just do that, so... if anybody actually does want to play through Mighty Number 9, there's your way of doing it. But I'm kind of looking forward to seeing Aaron play it, because I know he's not going to be able to defend it. I know he's going to have to call it out and just say how shitty it is. It's it does absolutely everything he was against, which is baffling to me that they also didn't even bother listening to like feedback from people who clearly cared about the series a lot. I'm not bringing up that that's a popular video is why I'm mentioning that. Most people would attest to that they don't want tutorial shit in a Mega Man game. They don't want you spamming them with messages. It's why I actually fucking hated like X5 and later on, because there's dialogue constantly bombarding you while you're playing it, and I don't fucking care about that. Even if you have good writing in a video game, it's not going to compare to any other industry that it could exist in. It's not going to compare to film. It's not going to compare to like novels or anything. The best writing in a video game is still going to be laughed off anywhere else. So, a Mega Man game is also not going to have a good plot. It's going to have like a subpar plot for a video game, so jamming it in there constantly is not something I'm going to care for. But that's the thing, is Mighty Number 9 will not fucking stop with it. It wedges it in 24/7. It won't ever let up on it. And to make it even worse, it's not like it's a new plot either. It's not like they did something big and new and different and interesting for a Mega Man kind of game. It's just a retelling of Mega Man. It's the same fucking shit. It's the same thing. Do you really have to shove that plot in everyone's face 24/7? Also, yeah, that I always bring that up. Mighty Number 9 had a stretch goal for voice acting. That money could have gone towards something actually good and useful. Maybe they could have polished the game up. But it went towards shit voice acting. You have bad writing, and now you have bad voice acting to complement the bad writing. Your money went towards that. That's what also kind of sucks about stretch goals on something like that, is that's like, oh, well, you're choosing if you want it or not by reaching that point. Well, what if you want something that's promised for later? It means you have to hit that point, and then it means it could be money going towards something you don't want it going towards, like voice acting. I don't think anybody would have been upset if Mighty Number 9 didn't have voice acting, considering how bad it is and how bad the writing is. But no, it's okay, guys. What was the difference between stretch goals? I forget how much it was. It was either 50,000, 100,000. It was big jumps between each one, I remember. But that's the thing, is a ton of money was going towards that, and now you get to hear pew 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 over and over again. There you go, everybody. There's your reward. That was what that money went towards. That could have polished up the graphics more, maybe. Maybe they would have play tested it. Maybe they could have actually fixed the gameplay. But no, it went towards pew pew pew. Oh, pajama slammer. There you go. That's what your money went towards. Good work, guys. I'm glad that's where the money went. You can also tell they didn't commit that budget fully towards the game either. Because that game comes off like it had less than $1 million going into it. They were just stupid about everything. They fucked up everything for it. Also, those pizza explosions everyone brings up, they didn't look like that in the first build. I don't know why they did that. They made it look worse somehow. So, there you go. It's a fucking train wreck. Every single thing that could go wrong went wrong. So anyone saying, oh, it doesn't deserve a 5 or a 6, go play it. Go fucking play it. If you don't believe that, please, I encourage you, go play it. And when I say go play it, I don't mean play the opening stage. I mean sit down, play it, try to make good progress in it, and then come back and say that. Because no, when you watch videos of it, you get the impression like the game kind of works, but then you play it and you feel it, and you recognize that no, it doesn't. There's so much wrong with it. To the point that even when I was streaming it, I was clipping inside of walls here and there. I ended up getting stuck in a few walls. Like, that should not be a problem coming up in your game. How did you pull that off? That I got stuck in a wall in a 2D side-scroller. Is this fucking Wild Woody? But yeah, there we go. There's my Mighty Number 9 rant, everybody. I feel even better saying all of this too after just playing good Mega Man games. By the way, if you actually want like good boss fights, even though X4 can be, it has its fair share of cheap shots and not exactly telegraphing moves, you're going to have to do a fight a couple of times to pick up on it. Despite that being there, those fights are really satisfying. They feel really good to do. You feel good when you end up finishing them. You don't feel that way with Mighty Number 9. In fact, Mighty Number 9 usually has nothing to the fights. It's 2 patterns. Mega Man X4 at least had a lot going on there with some of the bosses that you end up getting a lot out of them. Mighty Number 9, almost every boss just has 2 patterns. It repeats, and the difficulty is just, can I dodge it consistently? And that's it. They give them a giant health meter just to test your patience with them to see if you can keep up avoiding their attacks for that long. I hate when any game does that, by the way. I hate when a boss is one pattern repeating and they draw it out for a very long time because you already get it. You get the point. You know how to do it. You've been doing it consistently. Just because you're extending the time I have to do it doesn't make it any harder. It just means you're expecting me to stay consistent. It's a waste of time. And Mighty Number 9, those health meters are enormous. They really waste your time with those fights. Because if they didn't do that, if they lasted as long as a fight in Mega Man X4, you'd probably breeze through them. They wouldn't be that difficult. You're a stooge if you're actually legitimately vouching for Wild Woody right now. Do you want me to go on and on about Wild Woody now and what's wrong with it? Here, let me start. Wild Woody collisions in the game don't work right. If you jump in a platform just right, you get stuck in the corner of the platform and you can't move anymore and you have to reset the game. Okay, there's the biggest problem right out the door with Wild Woody, and that can happen at any point. Wild Woody, when you jump, first your movement pauses horizontally when you start jumping, and then when the falling animation plays, your movement pauses horizontally until you start falling. So 2 times your movement will hiccup whenever you jump. It's like playing fucking Action 52, that you can't commit to jumps the proper way. Wild Woody, your attack is that it's automatic. You don't have control over it. You need to be above an enemy and he'll start erasing them, but that's if he feels like it. So usually you're going to take a hit before he decides to do it. You can't safely fight enemies. You're going to be taking damage constantly because of it, which is why they put health everywhere, because they know the game doesn't work. And then on top of it, every single level in Wild Woody is just a giant maze. It's shit everywhere. They just threw things around randomly. There's no rhyme or reason behind it. And then on top of that, sometimes there's passages you have to end up erasing to go through doorways, but they don't show you where it is. It's not indicated clearly. Sometimes it is, but most of the time it isn't at all. So you can end up getting stuck in segments that you're just there because you don't know where to erase it. And usually it's a pixel perfect spot. Like when I streamed it the one night, I got stuck in that little hole in the ground and I didn't think I could ever get out of it. Then it turns out one really specific spot, if you end up erasing, it makes a hole for you. But it's not where the hole appears. You have to be to the right of the hole by a few pixels, and then it makes it for you. And then half the ropes in Wild Woody, if you grab them, you end up sliding off them over and over and over again. So you have to be jumping as soon as you grab the rope to try to counteract the fact that it does that. And then enemies aren't even programmed right, so there's a hole that appears under them. They'll just hover over the hole anyways. If you're on a moving platform and there's a platform to the right of you, like there's a solid wall to the right of the moving platform that's moving up and down, you get jammed into that wall and then you're stuck in the wall permanently, and you might just have to reset the game because of it. Wild Woody also saves your position on screen, how many lives you have when it saves your file. So if you're in the middle of a game and you fucking reset and you're in a bad spot, you got clipped into something, potentially it might end up positioning you there. And then also, it saves your lives. So if you had 0 lives coming into a level, you're going to come back to it with 0 lives. So it's not even a helpful save file to have it in any way. Also, it doesn't properly save your game. If you're at the end of the game and then you start a new game and you beat a level, it doesn't wipe out your old save file. It keeps the one that was furthest into the game. So you can't reset the game if you're on the last level. Your save file is permanently stuck on the last level. Also, half the music in Wild Woody is fucking horrible to listen to. It's all garbage for the most part. Outside of that Olympus stage, which was... I'm impressed that's in the game. Like, that's actual legitimate good music. And, hey, Bumblefoot, you did a good job with that. Good on you for putting out some good songs for that game in just like a month of time. That's impressive. The drawing mechanic is fucking stupid and backwards. It doesn't make any sense. The drawings aren't useful for the most part. You never really need them. And then on top of that, you're limited to using 2 drawings at a time, and you end up just burning through them because you need to be short to get through certain passages. But it doesn't matter. You can clip through the walls and get stuck in the ceiling in those passages anyways. There you go. That's Wild Woody. So whatever you're saying about Wild Woody being alright, I played it. Well, okay, I finished the entire game, and I can tell you, no, it's not good, and I would not pick it over Mighty No. 9. Mighty No. 9, at least I can control it consistently. At least there's some design to it. I know where I'm going in the stages in Mighty No. 9. Wild Woody is just a maze, because they didn't think anything out. Nothing in that game works. It's entertaining for how stupid it is, but you cannot say it legitimately is a game you'd rather play than Mighty No. 9. It's not in that ballpark. I would rather play Mega Man X7 than I would Wild Woody. It'd be funny to say Wild Woody's better, but it isn't. Sorry. Skeeter, please explain the Easter egg. Do you mean the naked mermaid? Okay, so the way you do the naked mermaid in Wild Woody is that you have to put in the debug code so you can no-clip and move around. And the way it works is on the second stage of Wild Woody, you have to grab a bunch of objects, in a specific order, by the way, that are inside of walls, so you don't even know where they are. You have to memorize their positions or write them down. But then the position that it gives you on the top corner of the screen, like the X and Y position, that's not your position. That's actually the screen's position. And the screen will always go off-center, and Woody can end up just clipping through the ceiling and getting stuck off-screen permanently, so you have to reset anyways. And because it works like that, it's easy to lose track of where Woody's even positioned, and Woody can pick up stuff while you're doing that, while you're no-clipping him. You're not allowed to touch anything else, otherwise you have to redo the whole code. So it's almost impossible to do. You have to be so careful about it and so cautious, and all you get out of it, which takes like 5 or 10 minutes to do, all you get out of it is that you get to see T-tiles on a mermaid for like 3 seconds. It disappears after that. So you get to see its nipples. There you go. Was it worth it? Was it worth doing all that? I would still play Wild Woody over Mighty No. 9. Well, something's wrong with you in the head. It's funnier, but that's about it. It's the joke runs out when you're legitimately playing it after a little bit. When you're skipping around, it's funnier, but when you're trying to sit through that thing, good luck. But yeah, there we go. There's Wild Woody for you. It's baffling how they program collisions for that game too. Like if you were to show the hitboxes for all the platforms in the game, there would be a hitbox on the left side of a wall, a right side of the wall, like top and bottom, but the corners wouldn't have a hitbox. It's like how Mario 64 did hitboxes, but at least that's a 3D game, so you don't notice it. It doesn't make any sense in a 2D game why it's doing that. So, the corners of all the platforms in Wild Woody you can get stuck inside of. If you don't jump just right. It's weird, too. It also claims priority. If there's a platform on top of a platform and you hit the bottom platform wrong, that means the top platform will claim priority and shove you onto it for no real reason. You'll teleport over to it. I really don't understand how they program that game. It's just a huge mess. And it's Sega of America. They've done games before. They've done good games before. I don't know how it ended up like that. And that was also a late Sega CD game. That was 95, I think? 96? I think it was 95. There's no excuse for how that game turned out. No, Wild Woody is horrible. I would not ever play it over my number 9 or Mega Man X7. The only game I would... I shouldn't say game. I was going to say the only thing I could take from Wild Woody is that a couple songs off the soundtrack are legitimately pretty good. And I would only say like 3 or 4. Not that many. The 2 Olympus songs in Wild Woody are pretty good. And the bonus stage music is okay. The graveyard stage, that first level song is actually pretty good until the one part that Corey pointed out with the xylophone that ruined it. It's good up until that point. Has anyone been banned from Summer Games Done Quick? Yeah, wasn't the... Was the Crash Bandicoot runner during the summer? I forget. I remember there was the one kid who played a... That's the thing, is you're saying Summer Games Done Quick. I'm not sure between Awesome Games Done Quick and Summer Games Done Quick who's been banned. But off the top of my head, Crash Bandicoot guy got banned. He was the freshest one to get banned. There was the guy who played Kirby's Adventure. He got banned because he ended up trying to fuck some girl who was married when she kept telling him to leave her alone. And then he ended up breaking someone's Nintendo on top of that. And he was already like cussing a lot during his little stream segment and everything. Who else got banned? I'm trying to remember. Not that many people have been banned, but a couple of people have been banned. Yeah, the Crash Bandicoot guy is the best example of someone who got banned. They escorted him out after he finished his run. Which is really weird. It's really, really unusual you would keep that guy in, letting him finish up his run before escorting him out. If you thought him whispering the stupid joke of, "I'm going to kill everyone," as a response to kill the animals, if you actually took that seriously and you were threatened by that, why are you letting him finish his run? Escort him out of the building immediately. If you honest to God think he's going to kill everybody, escort him out of the building right now. You don't let him finish playing Crash Bandicoot. I was like, what? Did you think that was a thing? Oh, let him do what he wants. The man probably has a gun. He said he's going to kill everybody. Just let him play Crash Bandicoot. Let him be happy. Oh my god, remember the Final Fantasy run, by the way? where they're just going up and down the stairs, and they fucked it up. They fucked up counting how many times they went up and down, so the game crashed. So it was like a waste of what, like 20, 30 minutes? It was the shittiest thing to watch, and then they fucked it up and soft-locked the game anyways. That was a good one. But yeah, as much as everybody makes jokes about like awesome games done quick, it's legitimately pretty entertaining to watch. It's fun to have on when they're doing games you care about. And it's also fun to have on because usually people there are really awkward, and it's fun seeing what they end up getting into or how much they end up embarrassing themselves. It's fun for so many different reasons, although it's been a lot less fun as of late. It's still fun to watch and have on. Summer Games Done Quick seems to be looser than Awesome Games Done Quick. Although apparently it's just called Games Done Quick now, I guess. They really try to turn it into a business. I did like when it was a smaller room, everyone was crowded together, it was a lot more casual. The big room kind of ruined it. They tried to really just focus it on the people playing, which here and there, sure, that's fine, but when it's somebody playing something like, fuck, I don't know, doing a speed run of like Knights of the Old Republic. I don't know if they've ever done that. I'm just using that as an example. Somebody doing a run of that, that's not very interesting to hear about. Believe it or not, that's not an interesting game to hear about. Getting crowd responses to things is it's fun to have because it means if the people playing the game aren't that interesting or the game isn't very interesting, at least you have some sort of response from a crowd that can make it more fun. But they move the crowd very far back, and a lot of them are spread out in the different rooms, so you barely hear them now. And the camera doesn't even show them, usually. They have it angled downwards on just the person playing, which is too bad. I get why they did it. It's just disappointing. It was more fun when it was a big crowded room and everybody was getting into it. It was really casual. Also, this year, people who like are iconic for showing up at the event weren't even here this year. I'm wondering if they're giving up on it now. They're just sick of it. Trihex wasn't there. A lot of the people who were fun to watch weren't even there. So yeah, I know. Games Done Quick has gone corporate. I know. They started it up as a company. They made all these rules and guidelines now. They're really trying to suck all the life out of it, which is too bad. I watched some other marathon a while back. There's people trying to, I guess, start up an alternative to it, but it wasn't very good. It'd be nice if someone else tried to get something going similar to it. I actually get a lot of the big names on board with it or something, so it could be a fun event again. I remember way back when they did one of them, and it was they did a run of Contra, and they ripped their shirts off midway in the game and everything. Everybody was like cheering and having a good time, making jokes and everything, having a lot of fun. Like, that's the kind of thing I think back to. I think of stuff like that. Although you can't do that now anyways because Twitch bans it. But that's the thing, is I always think of everybody having a lot of fun and everything. And it feeling like a group event. It's not just the person playing it. They have fun with everyone else in the room. That doesn't seem to really happen anymore. You go there to say, oh boy, my time in the sun. My time to shine. Mama, Papa, I hope you watch me. I really mastered my run of a Phantasy Star 2 for the Sega Genesis. For Super Highlight for the Sega Saturn. I really got a solid playthrough down. It's hour and a half long. There's no real glitches in this game, and I'm going to provide very fun commentary Not really. I need to focus the whole time, I guess. Well, it'll be fun to watch, though. Well, maybe not. There definitely should be some focus on the people who are playing it, obviously, but it never was entirely about them. It was also the community. It was fun having a good crowd on top of it, and them interacting with the room, which is, gone. And now everyone thinks they're the star of the show, playing your really mundane RPG that you don't have any strategies to speedrun. Oh my fucking god, what is it that was every year? They did a Fire Emblem game every single year, and it's never fun to watch, and it's never interesting. I like Fire Emblem too. Like, I like Fire Emblem. I don't want to watch a speedrun of it. Who does that appeal to? Who cares about a Fire Emblem speedrun? And it's this one guy who always does it, and he's really fucking boring, and he's not funny, nor is he awkward in the way where it's entertaining. It's just boring. And they do it every single year. RPGs are hard to ever make entertaining. I'd even say Chrono Trigger, they end with Chrono Trigger typically, most of the time. But even Chrono Trigger isn't that fun to watch as a speedrun. There's tactics and tricks in it for sure, but that's the thing, is RPGs are very, very long games, and usually strategies are far between, and it's just to shave off like half hours of a game that's, 20 hours long. So you'll see like 3 times that comes up, so thanks. Instead of it being a 20-hour game, now it's 5 hours, but it's still 5 hours. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is still like 3 hours long. It's still really long to sit through. It's impressive how much they've cut it back, but still, it's a really long game, and it's not that interesting to end up watching because it's an RPG. It's not like when you see frame perfect strategies in like platformers and stuff either, where it's like really intensive and you have to do a lot. Or like Mario 64 is like a shining example, I would say. Mario 64 is a game that has so much to its controls, to its movement. It's why I love it so much, by the way. I love how that game controls and feels. But that's the thing about it, is there's so much to its movement that you can get so much out of it. All the tricks in it require you to be so perfect and precise with your movements, but at the same time, like, throwing yourself around and everything, risking everything to do it, that it's genuinely impressive seeing people do cool stuff in that game. And that game's designed, it's designed in a friendly way that you can bypass everything. Like, Nintendo didn't have to put a star for one of the slides on one of the stages just by the beginning. They didn't have to do that. They could have made you have to do the slide to get the star. But they were nice enough to put it there, so if you're good enough with the game's movement, you can get up to it and just skip doing the slide. I really appreciate that about it too. You really can play that game in so many different ways because of that. But that's the thing, is that's a great game to watch because it's really designed around that. Something like an RPG is not interesting to watch because it's not designed around that, and it's usually like, oh, I'm going to open and close the menus to do a trick really fast, or like, I can wedge myself into a spot by doing this. It's nothing that interesting. RPGs are typically really limited in terms of how they're programmed too, so it's hard to find exploits to begin with. It's usually just careful strategies that get people through it so quick. But yeah, there's me going off about awesome games done quick. I do actually like speedruns. I am interested in it. I would never do it. I would never want to do it. But there's something interesting seeing that this is like, okay, this is the ideal way to play a video game. Like, this is as perfect as you can get in terms of timing in it. This is the fastest way you can beat a game. And if you end up getting a game that it's like a platformer or something that typically people who pick it up and play it, it takes them an hour, and you can get even a speed run of it to take around that long, it lets you know that as a designer you did something right, just so the game isn't something that if you know all the shortcuts you can just blaze through in like a minute. You actually had enough content there to make it last that long. Although at the same time, there should be a big enough difference between a normal run of the game and a speed run to let you know that you also programmed it in a way that there's a lot there with like mechanics and movement and everything that people can shortcut it that hard. So, there you go. There's my thoughts on the whole thing. I'm very sleepy. I'm ready to go to bed now. I've been up for a very long time. Very, very long time. Thank you everybody who watched. Banjo-Kazooie speedruns are great. I don't think they really are. Banjo-Kazooie's kind of a bummer because there's only so much you can do in that game to go fast compared to something like Mario 64. It's why Banjo-Kazooie for me is also a game I can come back to like every year. While Mario 64 is a game I could probably come back to every month or so. Mario 64, you can play that game however you want. Banjo-Kazooie, there's kind of a fixed way of going about everything. You can do things out of order, obviously, but in terms of like how you're going to get to places in it, or just doing certain challenges in it, you're always going to do it the same way. You have a lot of moves in that game, but they're usually set up to be used in specific spots. You can't do too many shortcuts. Oh, I farted. Oh. Banjo-Kazooie I would play for the visuals, obviously. Like the visual side of it, the music. Specifically the music. It's a much nicer game aesthetically than Mario 64. But if I'm going to play a game for gameplay specifically, I'd take Mario 64 over it. Banjo-Kazooie does have a better camera, but I mean, God, there is just so much you can do in Mario 64, it's ridiculous. Every time you go back and play it too, I guarantee you're going to find something new you weren't aware of. There's always a new strategy or like trick that you weren't aware of that you'll figure out. And I love when any game can do that to me. That's why Toe Jam and Earl's a lot of fun to always come back to. You always figure out something new about it. Do you like Mario Sunshine? Yeah, I do. I like Mario Sunshine. Because you get a lot of the similar movement from Mario 64, but you also get a jetpack to go along with it. I wouldn't say I prefer it to 64, but I do enjoy it. It does have a much better camera, at least. Also, probably not the first game to come up with it, but one of the first I can think of, at least off the top of my head, where if you are obscured by an object, you always can see yourself anyways. I can't stress enough, if you're ever going to make a game, please consider doing that, no matter what it is. Even if it's a 2D game. Please always consider doing that, because that is such a good idea to always let you know where you are. Especially in a 3D game. That is really, really important. If you can always set up a method like that, then you're doing something right. Because 3D games, it's really easy to be obscured by objects. It's the other thing with 3D games, it's really easy for stuff to end up off screen where you can't even see it. Which, with that, you obviously need to combat that in a different way, but being able to see yourself at all times, even if something's in front of you, that's really useful, and you should always have that in video games. You should always be aware of where you are. You shouldn't lose that at any point, unless that's intended as like a challenge within an area, like, this level obscures your vision with like a snowstorm or something. Like, if you're doing it for something like that, okay, I get it. But any other time, I don't. You should always have that be there. Is it patented? Did Nintendo really patent that? I'm gonna fucking look that up. There's no way that's patented. I've seen other games do it. What's the patent? Who did it? Who did the patent, and what is it referred to? I want to read up on it. But that's the thing is, if it's patented, but it's not Nintendo who patented it, then it doesn't apply. Because Nintendo's method is not the same as that, as making a wall go transparent if it's in front of you. Nintendo's method is a lot smarter because it's not removing the wall, although making the wall transparent is useful because you can see everything in the area still. But that's the thing is, as long as you know where you are, it's a useful thing. But yes, patents fuck with games really, really hard. To the point that it's upsetting how hard they fuck with games. Namco has some really bad ones, but thankfully the minigame patent for loading screens finally expired, and this year the fighting game patent expires, so if you want to go all out with fighting game tutorials now, you're going to be able to, which I wonder if people will finally get into them just because of that. No, they won't. Well, who am I kidding? But at least it means people will have a lot more options. Yeah, that's the thing. Sunshine loopholes whatever you're talking about just because of that. It just shows where you are. It's not making the wall go transparent. Making the wall go transparent is obviously your best bet, though, if you want, like, clarity on where you are and everything around you. But that's the thing, is the way that Nintendo did it still works. Yeah, that's the thing. There's lots of ways you could loophole it. That's one method of just doing it. Put an outline around the character, have them just appear anyways through the object itself. There's lots of ways you can do it. But yeah, patents are like that in general. The idea is, oh, I came up with an idea that's really convenient and could really move things forward. I'm going to patent it so nobody else uses it, and we'll never make progress for 10, 20 years until it expires. I mean, you could fucking patent genetics. It's horrible. Like, I understand to some extent patents when it's like, okay, I'm defending my own original idea, to the extent where it's like, if anybody was copying it, they're clearly just copying an idea. It doesn't apply to anything to further progress in any way. But when it's something like that, when it's a mechanic in a video game, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That's like patenting health meters or having your score displayed on screen, anything like that. People could have potentially have done that. You can't fucking do that. All you're doing is ruining everything for everyone else, and everyone's gonna hate you for it. And it's like, way to go. You ruined progress in video games for 20 years. Thank you. Make the wall transparent and allow camera to move behind the wall has been patented by Konami. Well, thanks, Konami. Hopefully that's set to expire soon. Also, fuck you, Konami. You're not going to grab that again. I know it, because they don't want to do anything anymore anyways. They're stuck doing pachinko machines. So have fun with that. PS4 Neo or Project Scorpio, who wins? Whatever Sony did, because they waited longer to announce it. Microsoft's reveal was stupid on so many different levels, because revealing the Scorpio like that, apparently they didn't even inform developers about it. So everybody gets to be mad at Microsoft knowing now that their games are just going to be inferior because they couldn't be ready for this thing. And then on top of that, it means anyone who's probably starting up development now on an Xbox One game will think, well, fuck, should I just hold it over now for the new console? And it's also no one's going to be buying Xbox Ones this year. You just reveal that there's a new console coming next year. No one's going to buy your new stupid, shitty, slim Xbox One model that doesn't have any kind of connection for a Kinect to go into it either. They fucked over everyone who already owned an Xbox One. They're fucking over anyone who just pre-ordered that new model. Like, they just wildly went out of their way to pre-order it while that conference was still going on. They fucked over that new model to begin with. There's no point to it. No one's going to buy it. They fucked over anyone who was going to be making games for the Xbox One. That's all they did. They took a shit on everybody. And if you go look at Microsoft's stock, it's actually really funny because you get to see the graph plummet when their conference happened. Their stock dropped like 4 points because of it. And it was slightly crawling back up, but still going down, and it hasn't recovered back to where it was prior to E3. It was a really, really stupid decision on their part. I don't know why they did it. Yeah, I remember that. Sega did copyright the arrow at the top of the screen, and they sued Simpsons Road Rage. I think they won over that too. Although the thing with that was, I think they won not because of the arrow. They were using the arrow in the lawsuit, but the thing was, it was just such a blatant copy of the game that I think they ended up winning that. It's like Konami ended up suing Rock Band, and they used the patent they had from like Poppin' Music on it, which, yeah, that's kind of a stretch. All rhythm games work that way. And that was the thing, they didn't win. It was just a waste of time. But they sued In the Groove, and that was much more justified, and they ended up winning. Because In the Groove is just DDR. It's the same exact game. Same exact thing. Same layout, same everything. It's just different music, and they made the arrow graphics look different. And even if you're a fan of In the Groove over DDR, you know it's pretty much the same core game. That's no surprise they ended up losing in that situation. Whoever suggested that fighting game to play, I would need to figure out how to get Dreamcast stuff going to play it. I did want to play more fighting games. I don't know if people would be interested in watching that. It was really fun playing the first Guilty Gear again, I'll say that. The first Guilty Gear moves really, really quick, and it's a lot of fun playing it just because of that. It doesn't move like the sequels, which obviously the sequels are more balanced and more fun overall. But I do appreciate that the first Guilty Gear didn't really have pauses after you hit somebody. All the timing windows are really tight in that, and you just move around really fast, and it's a lot of fun because of that. Have you ever played Power Stone? Of course I have. Power Stone, it's weird how Power Stone was like a one-on-one fighting game, and then it became a 4-player party game. But it was a good change. Power Stone had a really shitty anime too, I remember. But yeah, Power Stone's great. It's a lot of fun. Specifically too, it's a lot of fun to play. It's also probably the most optimistic announcer I've ever heard in any video game outside of probably Wave Race 64. What else did I want to play? I want to play Waku Waku 7 sometime. It's I think it was Sunsoft who did it. They also did what was it called? Is it like Galaxy Fight or something? They did 2 really good fighting games. Both look really nice visually. Waku Waku 7 is like actually a really solid game though. It's a lot of fun. All the characters play very differently. Smoothly animated, colorful graphics, good music. Really, really good fighting game. I I know Aaron actually owns it. Like, he has a cabinet for it. I think he has like one of those multi-cart Neo Geo cabinets, and he has it on there. And that's a good choice. If you're gonna pick a Neo Geo fighting game, I wouldn't fight against having that one. That's a good one. If I was gonna pick a bunch of Neo Geo fighting games to just have on a machine, I would do. If it was a 4-slotted Neo Geo machine, I'd probably do. I do Waku Waku 7. I do King of Fighters 98, 2000, 2002. Oh, there you go. It's already 3. If I wasn't going to have that many King of Fighters games and I had to pick one, I'd just pick 98, obviously. So it'd be Waku Waku 7, King of Fighters 98, Last Blade, and one of the Samurai Showdown games. Actually, no. Fucking, what am I saying? I want Garou on there. Mark of the Wolves is fucking amazing. I would want that on there. I mean, that's a Fatal Fury game. That doesn't count as a King of Fighters, so yeah, I would want I'd want King of Fighters 98, Mark of the Wolves, Last Blade, and Waku Waku 7. There you go. That's if you're gonna do a Neo Geo machine and it's 4-slotted and you want the best games you could pick from in terms of fighting games, there you go. That's what I go with. In terms of non-fighting games, that are on Neo Geo hardware, obviously Metal Slug 3, best bet. Metal Slug 3 and Metal Slug X, both very good choices. If you want a puzzle game, Puzzle Bobble 2 or Bust a Move 2. That's the weird thing. I always call it Puzzle Bobble, even though it's not the name of it over here. Just because every release of it I own is a Japanese copy of it, just because they're cheaper. Also more content. But, yeah, Neo Turf Master honestly isn't bad. Windjammers would be great to have. God. It's a shame SNK went bankrupt. They had so many good games. They really did a great job with almost everything on the Neo Geo hardware. And all of it's impressive to look back on. They made really, really good use of that hardware. They were a company that cared. Then they went bankrupt. I swear to God, Metal Slug 4 was under a company called Mega Corporation. I'm not making that up. They had a name like that. It was something like Mega Corporation. And what a sad thing to see that that's who you ended up being purchased by, was somebody with a name like that. But then they became SNK Playmore, and they didn't really know how to make use of that hardware. Any of the music you heard in any of the games that came after 2000 were fucking awful. Oh my god, SNK versus Capcom Chaos or whatever, SVC, that game has a horrible, horrible soundtrack. The music in that thing is dog shit. It's fucking awful. I know people say that game is bad. I don't necessarily think it's a bad game. It's mediocre. It's not a very good versus game, I'll say that much, but the music is what really ruins it. If it had better music, it would have been much better, at least. What is it? King of Fighters 2001, 2002, 2003 all have horrible music. They really just didn't know how to get good audio out of that thing. Metal Slug 5 had bad music to the point that they had to redo all of the music for the console release. It's sad to see what happened in the Metal Slug series. 3 really did feel like it was SNK's send-off, and them saying goodbye to everybody. It's such a good conclusion. I think I've said it before, Metal Slug 3 might be my favorite game of all time. It's, everything about it just feels so right. The movement feels great. Level designs are great. Just split paths, you never have to play it the same way. The final mission in that game is amazing. There's a little of everything from all the games prior. A really good soundtrack, amazing pixel art. Like, they really went all out. I remember I saw some retard posting somewhere who wasn't very good at pixel art trying to say, like, you know, I actually got kind of familiar with Photoshop and I'm not as impressed. Well, that's great. They didn't do any whatever you're doing in Photoshop. That's not what they did. They cleaned up every single rotation in Metal Slug. It wasn't them just rotating a sprite, because that would look really sloppy. They hand drew every single rotation for the most part on everything in that game. If they tilted anything, they would clean it up. So yeah, they obviously would rotate things here and there, but they would clean it up, which doesn't make it look like they shortcutted anything. They went all out with that game. They tried as hard as they could. So, you know, that's great. You think you understand it. There's a reason why nobody's outputting pixel art to that quality at this point. A lot went into that. A lot of people were involved. A lot of people cared. A lot of people were really passionate about it. A lot of people understood what they were doing and understood art in general. But yeah, Metal Slug 3, I would just say, is... For that kind of game, I would say it's probably absolute perfection. I can't think of anything I would improve on. I guess the frame rate... That goes to show, too, it runs at 30 frames per second, and I don't even care. I really don't even care. Because all the animations in that game are consistent anyways. Also, everything is telegraphed. Everything in that game is telegraphed. Absolutely everything. I remember John and Aaron played it way back, and John made a comment saying, like, you know, the one thing I don't like about this game is that it's kind of unfair and it eats quarters. If you turn up the difficulty with the dip switches, sure. Hard mode in Metal Slug is not exactly fair at all. They will start doing things that are bullshit. If you play that game on the default setting, on normal, no. Every single thing in Metal Slug 3 is completely fair. Everything is telegraphed. Enemies don't even kill you on contact. They have to actually do an animation to kill you. On top of that, things like tanks don't even kill you. You can jump on top of tanks and just keep bouncing off of them and shooting down at them. Everything in that game is totally fair. And that's why, like, a big part of why I like it so much. Everything in that game is fair. It's why I would always take it over something like Contra. It's why it feels so good to play. The movement in it just feels so solid. The fact that you can steer jumps like that, and you actually have to use that. You have to use that to your advantage. Like, one of the boss fights in 3, it shoots a laser beam down and takes up the entire platform that you're standing on, and you have to jump off and then curve your jump backwards to get back on. They took full advantage of the movement in that game. All the vehicles are really different. Aiming, the vehicle cannons and everything, it's really interesting how they went about doing it, and it feels just fine. Like, using up and down aim on top of left and right, it feels just fine. It works. I know people say, oh, I wish I could fire diagonally. You don't need to. If anything, it would make the game way too easy if you could fire diagonally, and then you'd be complaining, oh, I don't want to be running here and shooting diagonally. I want to be motionless doing it. And then you end up with a situation like Contra Hardcore, where you give them multiple options if you want to be like in a fixed firing mode or not, and then it just feels kind of clumsy switching between the two all the time. But that's the thing, is that it didn't need it. Metal Slug is fine aiming in 4 different directions. It never feels wrong. It'd make the game too easy if you could aim in all 8 directions, and that's the thing, is aiming in 8 directions in a game like that is already awkward to begin with, because you have to be walking then to be moving and firing in that direction. You can't just be immobile firing in 8 directions unless you add an option to switch between moving while aiming and not moving while aiming. There's no problem with how Metal Slug controls. I can't complain about anything. It just feels perfect. In fact, they fucked it up in Metal Slug 5. They added a dash mechanic. It didn't need that. Not only did it not need that, you do it by crouching and hitting jump. There's a 4th button that they could have used for that, but they don't. So you're going to accidentally slide all the time when you were trying to jump and shoot downwards. But yeah, that's the thing. Metal Slug 3, I could gush about it all day. I could go on and on and on about every little thing I love about that game. I should play it sometime. I doubt I'm going to be able to do a no death run in it anymore. It's been a long time since I was that fresh with it. But I'll still play it here and there. I still remember where almost all the secrets in it are, where you can just shoot to get bonus points and everything. That final mission, though, I promise you I will not be able to ever pull off a no death run on that again. The funny thing is there was an Xbox port of that game. We didn't get the PlayStation 2 port. I don't know why. But the Xbox port of it I had way back. I even remember I pre-ordered it. That's how much I care about Metal Slug. But they were really, really cruel. Cruel. I need to make it clear. I said cruel, not cool. About how continuing in that version of it worked. You were limited to 3 lives, and if you continue, you have to start the entire mission over. So the final mission of the game goes for almost an hour, by the way. Metal Slug 3's final level takes up more time than the first 4 levels in it do. And you have to get through that with 3 lives. They expect you to do that with 3 lives to finish the game. So that was partially why I got so familiar with that game to the point that I can do a no death run of it. They really push hard on you to get that good at it. But I don't mind that. Like I said, everything in Metal Slug 3 is pretty fair for the most part. Nothing really comes out of the way to be unfair. Everything's telegraphed pretty well. I can't complain about it. It's why I would never want to play any games after it either. Oh my god, I remember I bought the, Metal Slug Anthology for the Wii just because I wanted to play Metal Slug 6. Because I heard it came out and everything. I was like, oh my god, Metal Slug 6. I didn't really like 5 that much, but I bet like this is going to be a huge improvement. It's going to be really good. And oh my god, I'd say it's one of the worst. It's one of the worst in the whole series. It's about on par with 4. I might say 4 is better. I'm not sure. They did so much to fuck up Metal Slug 6. They added stats to every character, which Metal Slug is not a game series that benefits from that. I don't know why they did that. So it made some characters just ridiculously good and others completely useless. The level design is really bland in that game. They recycle sprites from all the previous entries. At least Metal Slug 5 had original sprites in it, as much as they did recycle. Metal Slug 6 is almost entirely recycling. 6 is such dog shit. It is such a boring game to play through. Yeah, Metal Slug, I wouldn't say Advance is horrible. It's just a different kind of game. It functions like the portable games you will get for the Neo Geo Pocket Color, which even then, I still wouldn't prefer it to actual Metal Slug, but it's... I wasn't wild about Advance. I know some people are more open to it. I'm still not wild about it. The Neo Geo Pocket Color games are really weird if you've never played them. Because the way they work is you're given missions and you're playing through... It's not like a Metal Slug game. It's not arcade. It's not arcadey where you're just running from left to right, shooting everything. You go through big open levels where there's just a couple of enemies scattered around. You have a health meter. I didn't really like it. I would have loved if it just functioned like an arcade Metal Slug. It's too bad they didn't opt for that. Oh well. I wanted to play Contra Hardcore on stream too because I really like Hardcore. It's probably the best Contra game. I'm not as wild about the Contra series, like I said. I'd obviously take Metal Slug over it any day. But Contra Hardcore is like an exception to that. I really, really like Contra Hardcore. It's still isn't in the same ballpark as Metal Slug to me, but boy, does it beat the shit out of every other Contra game in every single way. Anybody who ever says Contra 3 is a better game, you're an idiot. Contra Hardcore one-upped it on everything. Anything that you liked from Contra 3 is in Contra Hardcore. Anything you didn't like about Contra 3 is not in Contra Hardcore. Anything you liked about Super C, the original Contra, any of that, that's in Hardcore. And anything you didn't like about those games, those aren't in Hardcore. That's how solid Hardcore is. Hardcore has absolutely everything that worked in a Contra game. Everything that worked and it was fun. I mean, there's 4 different characters to pick from. They all have their own unique weapon sets. There's weapon upgrades. There's a sliding mechanic, which is actually really cool because you get invincibility when you're doing it. So it makes the boss fights interesting. The game is driven around boss fights too. It's not about the levels, it's about the bosses, and there's tons of them. There's branching pathways, different endings. Holy shit, is there a lot in Contra Hardcore. The music's really good. It's the best Contra game, hands down. Anybody who says Super Contra, it's because you grew up with it. That's it. That's your justification for liking it, is that you grew up with it. You didn't have a Sega Genesis, so you didn't get to play Hardcore, which, fine, you know, just own up to that. You can accept that. I would have said Super Contra was my favorite until I played Contra Hardcore. Because, I mean, I grew up with Super Contra. I ended up memorizing it so I could do hard mode in it. But even then, like, I fucking hated half of that game. Half of Super Contra is those overhead stages, and those are horrible. They're never any fun to play. And then you feel fucking sick because the one boss is in the quicksand and you're always spinning around in circles. Ugh. I hate anybody ever saying that too. I hate anybody who will mention Contra Hardcore. I think Mike Matai, however you say his name, did a video talking about Contra. And he said, like, there's even a game on the Sega Genesis. And then that was it. He didn't talk about it. He just said there was one. And then he says, well, Super Contra's the best one. Good work. No, good work. Great. Round of applause. At least you mentioned the Sega Genesis one. You didn't play it, obviously, because you would have been going on and on about it if you did. But at least you mentioned it. I see that everywhere, by the way. I see that everywhere. If you look up any list talking about best Contra games, you will not see Hardcore at the top. You always will see Super Contra, and that is not justified in any way. I would even take something like Super C over Super Contra, probably, just because half of Super Contra is not a good game. Like I said, those overhead segments fucking suck. They're not fun. But, half of the game's cool. I do like a lot of the stages in Super Contra. Like the one stage where you're hopping on the missiles and everything in the desert and you're shooting up at that airship and everything. Or climbing up the side of the building and there's that spiked machine trying to slam against you. There's a lot of cool parts in Super Contra, for sure. Like, there's a lot of really cool parts in it. Some parts look really cool, but aren't fun to play. I never liked in Contra where you had to grab onto the ceiling. It always felt really clumsy. And that one boss fight in Super Contra was annoying because of that. The giant metal robot coming out of the wall. He looks really cool. Like, don't get me wrong, that fight, he looks really cool. I just never liked how that controlled. But that's the thing, is Super Contra, I'm not saying it's a bad game, but you're fucking lying to yourself if you're saying that entire game is good. And if you're going to say that's the best one, and you haven't even played all of them. If you're going to play a Contra game, I would strongly recommend that you give Contra Hardcore a chance, because holy shit is it good, and boy does it do everything just to the absolute best. I thought I remembered someone bringing up, but I don't remember who. But I remember I watched a video and it was a popular like YouTuber and they mentioned hardcore and they didn't even go into it. They just glanced over it and said nothing about it. I think I remember that. I think I remember James saying it's really hard, which, by the way, I would not agree with that either. I would say Super Contra was probably more difficult for me than Contra Hardcore. He's probably just more used to Super Contra is the thing. Hardcore is, when you understand how it plays, it is not difficult at all. Super Contra really does come down to memorization, is the thing, which I've always hated about the Contra series to begin with. A lot of it really does boil down to memorization because it always will flood the screen with enemies that constantly like respawn to the left and right. So you always have to be shooting 24/7 and being sure to turn around every couple of steps. I remember Super Contra has that dog that's eating out of the trash can that jumps at you. Stuff like that. You're not aware of that happening. You just have to play it over and over again to be aware of it. Which is frustrating because it's a game where you die in one hit. When it's something like Mega Man, I'm not going to mind as much because you have health. And I figure that's why they gave you health. It's so you can learn as you play. The Contra is just balls to the wall. It doesn't care. The nice thing about hardcore is that you have a dash in it, and the way the dash works is that you can, if you slide, you'll slide through everything. Like, you're completely invincible as you're sliding. So, if someone's shooting a lot at you, and you don't exactly know how to deal with it, you can try to slide through it to be safe. Or if, like, someone's gonna hit you with something big, you can slide through it. They expect you to do it during bosses too. It's not like it's an unfair mechanic. They expect you to do it. It's a neat idea. It's fun. But that's the thing, is that hardcore is just, that's also why I like it so much. I would say it's easier than Super Contra, but it's easier for good reason. It's easier because it's designed much better as a game. You're able to get a lot more out of it. And I will never complain about that. If a game is easier just because it feels more justified with its difficulty, because it gave you more control and more options, then by all means, go right ahead. That's fine with me. As long as there's difficulty and challenge to be had within it, I don't care. It's example of that's like Super Castlevania. I remember Aaron was saying, oh, it's too easy because now you can do too much in it. The thing with the original Castlevania games, the reason they're so hard is because the controls are so limited. Also, he contradicted himself, I remember, with the Simon's Quest video, saying like, oh, well, now in this environment the controls feel wrong. That's because the controls are already like that to begin with. Not Contra, why'd I say Contra? Castlevania was always designed like that to begin with. Your deaths aren't going to be coming from your health running out. It's going to be you being knocked into pits, and it was always designed around that. Levels always had that in mind, was just knocking you into every single pit. But that was the thing, is Super Castlevania was the first time you really had flexible control over yourself. And guess what? It's still a challenging game. I know Aaron said it was too easy, but then he ended up trying to play it again, and he couldn't even finish it. He finished Dracula X, he couldn't finish Super Castlevania, so how about that? But, that's the thing, is Super Castlevania still manages to be challenging, it's just you have a lot more control, and I think that's the best way of going about it. You don't want a game to be hard just because you're so much more limited. Ideally, you want a game where you get the most freedom out of it, and you feel like you're in control 24/7, but it also manages to be designed around that fact, so it can be really challenging anyways. Skeeter, can you stream Resident Evil Remake? I don't have it. It'd be fun streaming Resident Evil sometime. I wanted to actually stream Illbleed this Halloween, because I think that'd be a really fun game to show off. And also I have that game, I'd say I have it relatively memorized. I know where everything is. I remember, I mentioned it before, there's a guy called Super Great Friend who did a really good Let's Play of it. But I remember directly he had a quote where he said, I don't think it's possible to get a perfect run on every stage. And I remember when I played it a year and a half back, I memorized every stage layout, and no, you can get a perfect run on every stage. I did it before. You just need to be equipped with good items and everything and be ready for everything. Illbleed is a mess of a game in terms of programming and just how it works, like, mechanically. But there's some good ideas mixed in, and God, if it isn't entertaining. It's probably the most entertaining horror game I've ever played. It has a lot of fun with itself. They fucking... You know they had a good time making that game, because every single menu has a different layout and visual style. They just went all out with that game. If you even look at like still images of screenshots of it too, the textures on the monsters in that game are really, really detailed and really crisp. Like, it looks good for a Dreamcast game. The characters you play as are the only part that look bad. I don't know why they look that way. They look like mannequins. But like everything else in that game actually looks really detailed for a Dreamcast game. It's kind of impressive. But for sure, I think we're going to stream that for Halloween. I'd have a lot of fun playing that again. We'll probably show off everything in that game. And then we'll probably get banned from Twitch because you almost see someone's tits, but whatever. It's not on their ban list. Fuck you, Twitch. You fucking Puritans.
Don't play Hatred, even though it's more tame of a video game than Grand Theft Auto 5 is. We heard bad thing about it before it came out. Don't play this game that nobody's playing to begin with. Aren't we the good guys for putting it on our banned list? Don't play Second Life, you might see a boob. Or it's because we don't want you, goofing on people. Come on, Twitch. Get over it. The fucking ban list on Twitch is stupid. It's also stupid they ban people from playing games with their shirts off. Who fucking cares? Oh no! A man took his shirt off. Who fucking gives a shit? What? Are you trying to say, like, oh, well, girls can't do that, so guys shouldn't do it too? Like, I don't understand the reasoning behind that one at all. What if they're sexy hot? Yeah, what if? It's okay to play a video game where the character's not wearing a shirt. Just don't do it on your own end. Like, who fucking cares? Twitch keeps coming up with all these dumb rules to just ban people left and right. Yeah, Twitch's ban game list is fucking stupid beyond all reason. They threw a game on there that had nothing wrong in it. It was just because of word of mouth. That because there's an anime character in it, they banned it. Fucking hate it. And then everyone always will say, like, well, use Hitbox then, that's the alternative. Well, no, Hitbox is also shit. You just have to take your pick. Which kind of shit do you want? I need to go to bed. What am I doing? I've been sitting here rambling, passing time. We haven't gotten a donation in like 2 hours. This is just a waste of time. I should just go to bed. I'm sorry, everybody. Yes, I have my shirt on. Well, thanks to everybody who donated. I'm gonna head to bed. I was hoping if I kept going, maybe we could hit the 50%, but now that I'm looking at it,
Still quite a while away. That's what, like, $62? That's not gonna happen tonight. I tried. Been going since midnight, almost streaming for 12 hours, everybody. We almost streamed for 12 whole hours today. So, there you go. God. Still, thank you, everybody who's been donating. I'm surprised we're almost at 50 to begin with. The trip is almost a week away. Oh my fucking god, now I get to stress out about that. The trip's almost a week away. That's scary. Ah, fuck. It's almost a week away. I get to freak out about that. Oh well. Thank you everybody who no. Thank you everybody who watched tonight at any point. Thank you to everybody who donated. Guess I'll be back tomorrow. Probably, maybe we can get another $16 before Wednesday. Thanks for watching, everybody. Also, thank you to Rockcock64 for lying to me. Aaron didn't block him. Aaron wasn't angry. Also thank you to Corey for streaming first thing in the morning when he woke up. Oh, Corey. Also thank you to Zach for streaming with us last night playing Sonic R. I'm sorry Nikki threw up. And thank you, America. Until this election happens, then I get to be reminded how much I hate you, America. Whoever wins, we lose. Alien versus Predator. Who's who, I guess? Who's the Predator and who's the alien? Although at the same time, that's not even a good tagline for the movie, because no, the Predators... we wanted the Predators to win, they were on our side. Nice try, movie poster. Fuck, have you ever played the Aliens vs. Predator arcade game? That game's pretty good. No, stop. I'm catching myself in this again. Oh, anyways, thank you everybody. I was hoping maybe we could have gotten to the 50. Thank you anyways to everybody who donated. Who donated last time, like 2 hours ago? AA Quest 3 hours ago, thank you for your $1 donation. Hideo Kojima 4 hours ago. God, why did I go this long? Nothing even came from it. 4 hours ago, Hideo Kojima, thank you for $3. 4 hours ago, Wild Woody, thank you for $3. 6 hours ago, Camille Sung, thank you for $5. Thank you everybody who watched. God bless us, every one of us. God bless this mess. I made a mess. What a mess. I made the poo-poo in my pants. Tell the poop jokes. And then Adam Sandler says, well, in this scene, we gotta have him do the... He says, smell you later, poopsicle. And then the deers lick the poo-poo off of him. And they smile at the camera. And they show their shit teeth. Put that in the trailer. Put the shit teeth in the trailer. They say, I don't know. I don't know, Adam Sandler. That doesn't seem like a good idea. I don't think that's going to sell the movie. And it's just, do as I say. And he goes on to be very successful. Also, he's Louis Anderson now, I guess. And then Louis Anderson falls into the swimming pool. And they have to get a fishing net and 4 people to lift him out of the swimming pool. Because he doesn't know how to climb a ladder. Oh, Louis. Life with Louis. Just little Louis problems. Falling into a swimming pool and remembering you don't know how to get out of a swimming pool. Forgetting how to breathe every morning. Forgetting how to walk. Forgetting how to swim. Not forgetting how to eat. Thank goodness for that. At least we can cling to life somehow. I feel like we're a part of the human race. Alright, good night everybody, I'm done now. I'm done now, for real, I'm sorry. Have a good night. We'll be back later. Good night.